Yo. It's the monthly AT. Get ready to rumble. Prepare yourselves. Huge. Monthly AT in 7 minutes. Pretty epic. Prepare to game. Which unhinged guests are we having today? Listen, we're taking a break. We're doing only relaxing content for a while. We're here. Let's game. Let's do this. It's a big AT. It is the boat GIZMO. Highly legendary. Very fearsome. Oh yeah, because I transferred back to EU. I can't do anything. I'm trapped here. We gotta leave. The power of misinformation. Guys, there is nothing more powerful than misinformation. Wait, do I have to, like, select a guild or something? It won't let me in. I want to go, like, leech a camp before the monthly AT. This is weird. I think it hasn't, like, latched on to what server I'm at yet. Try that. Set as World vs. World Guild. Pending World vs. World Guild. It hasn't, like, put me in yet. Put me in, game. Let me in. I heard about books. I mean, look, books. Imagine reading, guys. Imagine reading things. Maybe use the portal. Yeah, maybe the portal will work, actually. I wonder what will happen, though. Maybe it will just not let me in. Maybe I'm caught. Maybe I'm caught. It is possible. Okay, I'm going in. Travel. Yeah, no. Guys, I'm orphaned. I'm abandoned. World vs. World has cut me loose. Yeah. I have to read 200 pages for a board game. Wow. It's a complicated board game. Yeah. Here we go. 5 minutes. Monthly AT. We've also got the mota prize pool. You guys are going to funnel into the prize pool today. Big time. Absolutely massive funnels. Another day, another preview patch? I mean, not today. That was yesterday. That was... Oh, that's old news at this point.
Greetings.
Make a preview stream. There wasn't a preview stream, no. I think that I guess this patch maybe not quite major enough for a balanced preview stream, which is a little bit unfortunate. You have a lot of these horse emotes coming in from Yama. Not sure what's going on. There's a lot of horse emotes though. A lot of variety there. Interesting choice. Yeah, I can't get into World vs. World. What the hell? That's crazy. Small patch overall. Yeah, it's a pretty small patch. Yeah, and again, like, not bad changes or anything. It's just that, you know, not the biggest patch in the universe. Yeah. Star Stable. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy.
Everything has a place.
It's actually, it's one of these really interesting things about the way the gaming industry is that there are so many games that you or I will never hear about that make millions. Because there are all these scuffed ass, mobile, gacha, weird games. And they just like latch on to whales they find, like, floating through the internet and suck them dry. And they're basically slop, yeah. It's pure slop. Absolute, pure slop. Nothing wrong with a little bit of slop, guys. What is an acceptable enhancement shaman DPS? Well, I mean, it kind of depends on the context. To make the God Emperor more fun again. Yeah, I don't really think that Mechanical Genius works particularly well. Like, if the mech AI was more reliable and it wasn't as goofy, I'd be, you know, okay, fine, whatever. Just leave it in. But because the mech AI is kind of bad, I'm not really in favor. 150k DPS? That's probably a little bit on the low side. I see yesterday's VOD did not survive. I wasn't expecting it to get quite so cooked. It was pretty unhinged. It was pretty wacky. Things got a little wild. But we're not here to talk about yesterday's VOD, guys. We're here to talk about the monthly automated tournament and how I can't get into World vs. World. Now I'm trapped forever in limbo, apparently. I wonder if it's because I joined so close to reset that it's got confused. Oh, actually, no. I can just click join team. Then we're good. Maybe that will work? Okay, we're good. Need you to come sub for a bindo. Can you come? I can, but I don't know. Wait. But are you memeing me? What is going on here? What is this, guys? What is the situation here? There's no way a bindo has skipped his alarm again. It's not possible. Yeah. It can't be. It cannot be, guys. Well, I mean, they better, you know, they better decide if they're going to wake up a bindo in like 1 minute. JK, yeah, that's what I fucking thought. See? He did remember his alarm this time. The alarm has been remembered. And look, I definitely get that, guys. Like, sometimes my alarm doesn't wake me up. I'm sure we've all been there. We've all been there, guys. Although, you know, to be fair, it mostly doesn't happen to me. I felt like it mostly happens to Vivi. Like, Vivi is the 5-minute alarm, 5-minute nap, no alarm guy. That is not me. I just don't wake up. I want to make that distinction very, very clear. Like, he does the nap. I just don't wake up. Okay, here we go. Okay, right, wait. Can I get this camp before the game start? I believe the answer to that question is yes. Oh, that's actually a pretty interesting matchup first round. 55 versus Team Snowfall. Gotta see what's going on there. Let's check the situation out. If it was important, you'd have 3 alarms set every 10 minutes. And look, sometimes you just sleep through them. I've slept through a lot of alarms before. It can happen. It's more than possible. Okay, let's log in. Let's see who's playing here. Actually, not that many teams. Only a 5-round AT today. Not that many teams at all, actually. Team Sugar Crush, Snowfall, and 55 looking to be the main contenders. We have Lisa, Erazik, Maya, Oki, and Kill, actually, on the blue team here. Obviously, this early round, probably not going to be that competitive. Fairly decisive match coming up here. Let's have a look at the Snowfall situation here. Have a look at this team as well. Actually, this might be Frey's team. Yeah, we have Yui Cranel never picked player here. Wait, what? No account name on this guy. And then no account... What the hell is this? We have some mysteries. We have some stealth players here on the blue team as well. Account name's not actually loading here. That could be pretty interesting. We'll see how that one's going to go. Bit of Willbender Gaming popping up over here as well. Love to see that. Let's see about this game, though. Okay. So on the red team, it is Denshi. It is... Wait, what? Arch Reaper of Gods. Here on the Untamed. This is a very interesting team, actually. This is a little bit scuffed. I'm not sure how this AT is going to go, to be honest. I'm not sure if this AT is going to be that competitive. Torben Reformed. Yeah, this is actually fake Torben, guys. Here on the red team. Not to be confused with regular Torben. This is actually fake Torben. Sakaya there and Red Eyes Dragon. Who the fuck is this? Wait, why are just account names just not loading for me? What even is this? I can't even see who these people are. Yeah, Bindo has repaired his alarm clock here, as you can see. On the Reaper. Cinder on the Willbender. Boyce on the Untamed. Ready to spear things. Misha, support Chrono. And then... I mean, who is this? Is Draza, I guess? I can't even tell. No idea, guys. But looking likely. With a very chaotic name. Could be anyone, though. I actually can't inspect currently. Oh, it's Riken? Okay. Riken on the blue team, then. Wait, Tenebrae or Riken? I don't know. Doesn't matter. They're playing Rev. It is what it is. It's a Condi Rev scenario. Yeah, Draza doesn't really go for the nonsense names. He usually has some other kind of, like, roleplay going on. Regardless of that, this is going to be an interesting matchup here. Red team going for this push. Immediately entering the 1v1, but Boyce kind of swatting away the Red Soul Beast, like, relatively easily there, while the team fight starts to pop up on middle. And so far, blue team, I feel like, exchanging pretty well here. The Reaper just kind of going ham, pushing in very aggressively. 55 going big onto this Reaper. Actually, the Untamed also not looking very healthy, kind of getting caught in the crossfire there, and just falls over. And, yeah, very strong start here for 55, getting a very good fight here. Abindo getting a little bit of a beating. He's able to get out, though. Backs up a little bit. Misha under a little bit of fire. Does have his heal skill still available. Needs to not die here. Should be able to live just fine, though. It is what it is. So like, they did the Sand Shark. Actually, like, bopping him there a little bit. But they clear up the team fight. And, yeah, that's kind of what I was expecting here. Like, red team is not really playing here with the full roster. Whereas 55 most certainly are. So it's going to be very difficult for any main roster to actually contest into this blue team here. So I think this is going to be a pretty straightforward game. Red team going for a full regroup. But again, I don't really feel that good about their chances in these team fights. And that's what this is going to be about, really. It's all well and good if you can run around the map and stand on points, but you do actually have to be able to fight the opponents. And it's not looking super hot for blue here. For red, rather. In terms of actually being able to win these fights. A bit of getting chased down a little bit. He's on the crates, though. The crates are the defense. And they are a worthy defense. They are enough to survive. A lot of pressure coming onto the Reaper. Blue team trying to peel him out. Might end up going down, say here. Gets the portal out, though, actually. He's able to disengage. And now the Red Reaper is in a little bit of trouble. Willbender kind of gets cleaved out there as well. Might get revived here. But yeah, Red is not having a good time in this fight. Like, if they'd been able to get that kill on the Reaper, that would have been pretty big. But that does not happen whatsoever. They do manage to get Sin, though. And that should be a confirmed kill. I don't see any way for blue team to recover that. And blue's going to have to disengage a little bit. Boyce is going to have to take this 1v1 into, of course, fake Torben. He's probably feeling pretty good about this. You know, Boyce, Ranger, Enjoyer. Doing very well in this 1v1. Pretty much getting the 100-0 into the opponent here. Red Untamed having a very difficult time in this fight. The spear attacks landing. Some kitings happening, though, and the Red Untamed is going to actually at least live for the time being. Meanwhile, the fight's about to restart here on middle. Good disengage there by 55 to leave that node. They were able to get back to middle without any further losses. Yeah, the Untamed actually does get picked off there. The combination of Boyce and, of course, the Willbender able to find that kill. Abindo cutting away a little bit here. Drops the well, blinds the targets, and does some big damage. It's very, very low, actually. The Condis are ticking on him. Needs to get into Shroud. Should be able to do so in just a moment. There it is. And yeah, we see that red team kind of collapses here. And this is what's happening. I mean, look. Red team, they are not winning the fights. And if you don't win the fights, you do not win the game. Okay? It really is, it is what it is. Yeah. It is what it is. The game's kind of over. I don't really see much of a potential for red team to win here.
Blue team takes a capture point.
Let's have a look at some other games. Are there any other actually competitive games in this tournament? I'm not really sure if there are, to be perfectly honest with you. Is there a French team? Let's see if there's some kind of... Oh, yeah, there actually is. So we have the Zealer team. Yeah, we have... Ah, here we go. So this actually could be some potential competition for 55 here. We have Zealer's team, Vague 1v9, of course, here on the Willbender. And Skitto and Mirage. The Chronomancer, the Reaper. Seeing player, of course. Big damage. Willbender, Untamed. And then the Mirage too. So a lot of damage here, actually. A lot of damage. Of course, like many of these teams in the earlier rounds, they might be kind of, you know, playing some specs they just find fun, mixing it up a little bit. So we might see the compositions evolve a little bit over the course of the match. Over the course of the tournament, in fact. So kind of stay tuned for that. A lot of warriors going down here on the red team. With triple berserker, double spellbreaker kind of scenario here. They actually do manage to get a kill. The Mirage has been destroyed. Like 5 warriors is enough to kill 1 Mirage. But I think the actual fight itself is still going to go in favor of the blue team. A massive stun from the Reaper connects. And that's going to be the end of basically all of these warriors. They all get cleaned up. The Lord is now open. The Lord is now ripe for the taking for blue. Are they even going to go for it, though? Do they even want the Lord? It's not actually clear that they even desire to kill the Lord. They've killed the NPCs. Can they be bothered to finish the job? Looks like the answer to that is going to be yes. Or maybe not. This Reaper's just kind of waiting for the reason. He's chilling out. Now is going to start attacking. DPSing the Lord big time. And that's that. We actually have a conversation going on. Thoughts on 2-spear retarget? Let's see. How will the conversation go in this match? I don't know. Boom. The Lord is down. The Lord is bleeding out. If it dies, the game ends. The blue team is just going for more kills, though.
Red team wins
They're completely ignoring the objective. They even lose a cap, guys, to this 1 warrior. Blue team, sloppy gameplay. Letting a couple of points slide early on in the round. Absolutely disgraceful. But yeah, this team will definitely be a powerful team that will go up against the other ones. So we have 4 main teams to kind of keep track of here. We have Sugar Crush, French team, 55, and Team Snowfall. Those are the teams that have a lot of power, I think. And then also Cranel's team as well. Edgy Meme Bear, Tier 1. Incredible. 26 months. How are we today? Not too bad. Here we are in the monthly, spectating some of these very exciting matches. Content is happening. Actually, a relatively close game here between Team Chicken and Team Trouble. It's a pretty good one. Joker's Jokey on the wait. He is in fact dressed as the Joker. He is the Joker, guys. You love to see that. And let's see if blue team can actually get a little bit of a... If they can maintain their victory, if red team's going to come back. Just 50 points down right now is red. Warrior in this 1v2. It's a good situation as long as he doesn't die. Reinforcement coming in now from the Reaper. It's a Power Reaper too, so red team do need to be a little bit careful here. There'll be a lot of damage if this Reaper is actually able to connect. No Lich form, though. Ooh, does get caught by the stun from the enemy Reaper too. And honestly, this Condi Reaper is going to be very annoying for this Power Reaper unless the Power Reaper just free casts, and that might actually be the case as a massive reinforcement comes in. Held Desire, aka Avatar, aka Guffle TV, aka Master of the Universe, is now here, unleashes with the Soul Beast burst, the Soul Boons burst. Doesn't get a kill. Says, you know what? My work here is done. I am out. Goes to Cap Middle instead. Wilburn actually leaving to go for this kill on this Dragon Hunter. Is this some kind of bunker DH? It looks like it may well be, actually, with this Mace Shield setup. So super annoying build there. And honestly, the blue team kind of playing into it, right? They're basically 1v2ing this guy. It is on their node, so it's not the worst thing in the universe, but it's also not good, really, as they are wasting 2 of their players' valuable time to basically try and kill this bunker. Are they going to be able to actually get him? It looks like they are going to be able to, so it does pay off eventually. He nearly lived there, actually. Maybe if he played, he probably could have left the node, to be fair. He's like, wait, am I the blue team? Am I the red team? I don't know. Could have played a bit more defensively, but you know what? He decided that the node was life and did not want to leave. It really is that simple.
Red team wins a capture point.
Design now in a downstate. He has been slain. Gets revived, though, by the Tempest. Drops the glyph. And red team kind of in disarray now. Blue team actually getting that kill on that bunker really paid off for them. Got a good snowball off that. They were able to zerg across the map. The roadblock was removed. This Tempest now in a lot of trouble. Oh, gets his heal. Gets the immobilized. That's actually big. Can they turn it around onto the Reaper? They actually can. Very good survival by this Tempest. Stomp comes through. It lands. This is a big opportunity for the red team. Oh, but their warrior did unfortunately end up dying over here. It's very unfortunate for red. But they do actually have their bunker. Starting to establish control over the waterfall here. Oh, is he going to get the cap? Before the Mesmer can get there? Or, yeah. Oh, I think he could have got that, but he actually left the node. But it is a support chrono, so if this bunker just locks that down, that's fine. And actually, distortion was used, and that gave the cap to the DH anyway, so it works out for red. But red team, they are losing this fight here on middle, and this Power Reaper is not going to be able to hold. Has to get out, and I'm not even sure if this is really survivable, to be honest. Yeah, Willbender way too fast for a Power Reaper. The Power Reaper falls over within seconds. Bunker DH makes it to middle. And that is kind of nice. Should be able to stall this for a good amount of time. Is wasting the time of the Chronomancer and the Reaper, which is pretty nice, but needs to not die. Has the block, but actually just ticks out. Played that a little bit too aggressively, unfortunately. Red team get the reinforce, but they are quite far behind now, and they're not in a good position map-wise either. They've got to get some kills. That is a very nice pull onto the Reaper. Can they convert it into something? Oh, the damage from the Power Reaper is starting to run out, though, and so is the HP. That Reaper is done for, I think. Down to 1k health. Oh, gets a little bit of healing from the Tempest, but it's not quite enough. Is there a revive? No, there isn't. 30 seconds on that. And the damage from blue team might be a little bit too much. The rebound comes through. Tempest desperately trying to hold on there, but it's not going to be good enough, and red team has to disengage. Oh, and I think that might kind of be it for red. Blue find themselves in a very commanding position. The DH manages to get over to the waterfall. But it's not enough. They've got to somehow neutralize all of this very quickly. This would be a very big kill on the Willbender. Ooh, unfortunately, it turns into a very big kill onto the Soul Beast as the colossal burst damage comes through. Instantly getting that kill. A lot of damage on the Catalyst, too. You can't underestimate that. Now, the Warrior left in this very desperate situation. 50 points left in the game. And that's going to be the end of that. This match ends, and I believe this is actually the final round of the first round of the AT. Big shout out, of course, though, to Avatar, aka Guffle TV. One of the biggest supporters of Master of the Arena over the years, the PvP tournament, actually has donated 1,000 euros to this one. Pretty big, pretty epic. Esports hero, gamer, really likes this character. Very iconic. Like, you know, seriously, when I used to play World vs. World, I knew it was him without even looking at the character name. Because nobody else plays like max size Norn with the Guild Wars 2 cap and that particular like cloak, right? It's only he does that. It's very impressive. It's completely unique. There you have it. We're out. Okay. Eclipse Assassin. It's pretty epic. Now, this is an interesting round. All of these games might be fairly straightforward, but we will take a look. I'm not seeing a competitive match that jumps out at me instantly. Oh, yeah, Bree Bree? Well, look, maybe you should donate 1,000 then. Okay, then I'll say nice things about you as well. Although that's not going to cut it, okay? Avatar is not only a patron of the arts, but also all-round good guy. So, you know, you can't buy my approval, I'm afraid. It's going to have to be more than that. Okay? Well, yeah, this is going to be a rough game, I think. This is going to be a pretty rough game here for the red team. Yeah. Let's see. Do we have... Maybe there's like a hidden team that is kind of snuck by here. What is this? Bend and break. AFK God X. Me Rev. Well, look, these people have degen names, so they could be good. Especially this guy. XX, Just Casual XX. Very interesting. What is going on here, guys? Huge. Ugh. Let's see what happens.
The match starts.
I'm going to go scouting around for some games. That's what this is time for. It's time to scout to see if we can find something interesting. Because right now the Swiss matchmaking algorithm is perhaps not being kind to us. Yeah, this looks like pretty brutal here in favor of red. Not terribly surprising, I suppose. This is a powerful roster here on the red team, of course. After a bit of a rough first game. Definitely performing pretty well in this matchup. What about this game? Yeah, this is going to be pretty brutal in favor of blue. On Temple. It'll be pretty quick, actually. Like, Temple matches are fast when they're stomps because you just get the buffs and instantly win. So that does tend to happen. Actually, look, this game appears to actually have a little bit of fight in it. Okay, on the red team, we have the Tempest, the Dagger Warhorn Tempest. This is a very interesting build, actually. Cleansing Fire, Aftershock, Armor of Earth, Rebound, Wash the Pain Away test. What are the trait lines here? It is full support. We have a Spectre, another Tempest, more of a full support build though, but with also Arcane Wave. Very interesting choices here. And we have a Thief. It's going to be a Pistol Dagger Thief. So Giga Condi Warlord here with a Relic of the Blightbringer, Greer's Virulence popping off there, and we have the Reaper, the Condi Reaper. Go against the blue team. We have Tempest. We have Willbender, Dragon Hunter, Reaper, and another Tempest. Dude, these people love their Tempests. And actually red, kind of dominating so far, just winning these fights very decisively. So I may have cursed this game. I've cursed this game to become incredibly one-sided, apparently. Why is the monthly AT today, not on the 29th? So the way the monthly AT works, and this is a little bit unusual, but you do get used to it. The monthly AT is always on the 4th Saturday of the month. And because the 1st of March was a Saturday, it basically is like a week earlier than you might think. But that's the way the monthly works. It's not on the last Saturday of the month. It's always on the 4th Saturday of the month. And of course, that can get complex. Or rather, that can lead to some somewhat unpredictable results. Or unexpected results. Not unpredictable. They're, of course, perfectly predictable. But unexpected results when you have, like, 5 Saturdays in a month. Or in a previous month. You can get, you know, the gaps can shift. Okay. Never mind any of that, though. Red team is completely dominating. Okay, never mind. Let's move on. Is there any game that isn't a stomp this round? What about the chicken game?
Red team got a capture point.
Chicken game? Here we go. Okay, this is a potential match. Avatar relogs to the Druid. 1v1s into this catalyst here.
Red team got a capture point.
Okay. Red team shuffling around the map. They have middle. They were able to do something there. Now they're moving the team fight over here. Now, the Tempest is here to support the Reaper. That's definitely big. The Reaper now moving in. The big question to me is, will this Reaper be able to connect? If this Reaper's able to connect, it's going to be massive. Is there a lich form available? Reaper actually kind of getting to free cast. Gets hit by the stun, though, by the enemy Reaper. Oh, all those colonies are coming through now. That's going to be so dangerous. This Reaper needs support now. But actually, is not going to get it, and they die. Like, the red team split up, and they fed within milliseconds. I mean, you hate to see that. You really do. They do have the map, though, so they have some potential to kind of stall this out a little bit. Respawns in 15 seconds. This does mean that Held Desire is going to have to really troll here. He's doing a decent job of it as well, though, actually, utilizing the kiting here. Run away from the enemy team. Succeeds in doing so. Tries to pull some of the blue team over towards this node. Get some 1v1s going. Succeeds in doing that. Good decaps coming through here, though. Blue team actually pick up the buff as well, so they're getting a lot of point gain currently. Pretty big value for them. Meanwhile, the fight now rages. Now, we haven't seen Red Team do super well in these team fights, so if they can turn it around, then they're a bit better stacked this time. And the Power Reaper does get a big connection onto that Tempest, onto the Catalyst, rather. They get the kill. Ooh, and lands a massive stun. There is a teleportation available. A narrow escape, a brush with death for that blue player. But actually, Red Team, they make it work this time, and they've got a good 1v1 over here as well. The Druid doing a good job here. Kind of actually looking to get the kill even. Oh, but actually does eat a lot of damage, and CN does go down to the Untamed. Ooh. A little bit unfortunate, but the Untamed able to turn it around right at the last second. Was looking highly pressured, but just unleashed an absolute barrage of damage. Killing Druid within seconds. A little bit rough there. But blue team is still down 3 players, and red with a very sizable advantage in this matchup currently. As long as they don't go too aggressive and overextend, shouldn't be too much of a problem. Instant rampage. I respect it. Just wants to go for it, and it pays off. Interesting dodge roll there, but they get the kill anyway. Boom. Wow. Dude, look at this warrior. He's got like the tentacle back piece on with the spear, just destroyed there. Unleashed his massive juggernaut form, getting that kill, and red team nearly getting themselves towards that 3 cap. Azula the Princess was able to cross across the map. Get this decap. Will there be a response? This looks like the Elementalist is coming. Not sure why. This is support. Support 1v1 is about to activate. Has to leave now. Being chased around a little bit. Needs some help. Red team actually in a bit of a downstate battle here. As the Reaper, Condi Reaper in the downstate, and the Power Reaper. I feel like the Elementalist could potentially recover this. There is a glyph. Is it going to be used? Oh, the glyph should connect here, I think. It does. The Condi Reaper, they need to actually make this Condi Reaper not revive. They have to hit this. They're not hitting it. Oh no, the self-res comes through from the Condi Reaper, and I believe red team is now going to implode. Uh-oh. There goes the Power Reaper. Is there a counter kill potentially coming through here from this Chronomancer? No, Distortion is available, so I think this Chrono is pretty safe. At least for the time being. Druid getting battered here a little bit. I think pretty much done for. Like, this really did not go well for red. That entire exchange was kind of a disaster. And all of a sudden, blue team has the triple cap, and they actually got bottom buff. If they get top buff, this point gain is going to be absolutely disgusting. The only thing going for red is we do have this 1v1 being won by the warrior against the Untamed. That is going to slow down the point gain. Oh, and red might be able to actually sneak the buff. That would be really, really good. Blue team maybe getting a little bit bogged down here on middle, getting stalled a little bit. Not able to rotate as much as they would have wanted. And all of a sudden, red team, even though that kind of went horribly for them, they're still winning. Yeah, as long as this warrior can hold on to this node, that will be a good amount of points secured. And with this double cap being secured by the Power Reaper, We are getting to the point of no return very, very soon. I don't see this being winnable for blue unless something changes very, very quickly. Oh, and they're even going to get a few ticks of stillness with 4 points per tick activating right now. And to be honest, this, like, red team is continuously feeding into middle, but it's kind of working because all of blue is staying here. And they're not really thinking about the objective. So it's kind of working out. This warrior having a little bit of trouble against this catalyst. Does have rampage. Is he going to pop? Well, I think he wants to pop. Surely he pops. Oh, okay. Pops at 2k health. I respect it. Gets stomped out. And that's the end of that. The Power Reaper coming in, basically saying, you know what? I'm not sure I want to win this game. I want to throw this game by taking a 1v1 that I will lose. Oh, have I spoken too soon? Will the Catalyst just get owned? No, I don't think so. I think the Reaper is very dead. Yep, there we go. Not exactly to plan there. I mean, blue team can win. Oh, especially if this 1v1 goes south. This is a very big 1v1. Is that spear going to land? Ooh, just barely line of sighted, but the Untamed secures the node. If blue team wins this team fight, I'm actually a little bit scared for red. So far, the team fight looks fairly stable, though. Both supports putting in the work, but actually the red Tempest getting caught. There are a lot of con. These are going to tick down. Oh, no. And we do have this 1v1 victory here by the Untamed over the Warrior. Ooh, this is not good. This is not good at all for red. They are going to have a full wipe here as well. Hardstuck goes down. The Dragon Hunter also going to fall. They don't have a lot of damage in this team fight, right? They basically have this Bunker DH, a Druid, and a Tempest. That's not enough damage against the Reaper from the enemy team. And this is now very, very scary. Very, very scary. Ooh, and the Reaper ends up falling here. Went for the buff. Ooh, nice revive from the Tempest coming back off spawn, though. Lands that big res. Red team able to get something on the board, though. Ooh, does the Catalyst make it and get the contest? Ooh, that's very big, actually. This Catalyst is putting in the work in this game. Nice decup, though, by Hardstuck. Wants to go for another one. Might be able to find it, but the Tempest actually dies here. Red team maybe slightly panicking here. They need to just, like, win one fight, and they will win this game. Oh, this Warrior, though, lands a brutal CC combo. But the resustain on the Catalyst is absolutely massive. Can the Warrior clutch this win out? This will be a game-winning 1v1, guys. And actually, he finds it! Gets a brutal spear burst. And kills that Catalyst. I will show you lightning is the guild name. But not enough, apparently. The Warrior brings the pain. And gets a massive 1v1. And Hardstuck just walks to the far node. Blue team gets baited and AFKs on middle. Ignores Hardstuck walking past. You would imagine you'd see this giant Norn crossing the map, but you would be wrong. And all of a sudden, we're just in this position where red team just has to AFK on the point. Oh, and a brutal Druid burst there. This is a massive 1v1 here. A destruction. 100-0 there from Hardstuck. Pops the glyph and goes for the stomp for the 5 points. Untamed, broken by the Druid within milliseconds. An insane combo. The Untamed does not know what to do in that situation. And red team, they do. They know we just got to be on these points. Blue team is still AFK on middle. What is going on? I don't know what's happening. They're just, I think they just kind of accepted that it's over. They've accepted their fate. The Untamed comes back for more, trying to salvage some vengeance at the very least, right? But is it going to be enough? No, it's not. Wow. Concede. Well, I mean, there you have it. That's that. Pretty epic game. That's actually the end of the round, too. Interesting. Who is Speed Rider? Speed Rider could be a team or it could just be complete randoms. Very hard to say. Good game. Yeah, that was a rather exciting game. Speed Rider. Gregory Vegan. Wait, Sokos! He's here. Sokos is here, guys. The legend. One of the most powerful players in the entire game. Yeah, this game is probably going to be relatively straightforward. It could be 55 versus the Cranel team. I think this is pretty favored towards 55. Definitely a powerful roster on the blue team here. 55, this is a pretty juiced roster. We'll see what's going on. Let me drink my tea, actually. The nickname, though, I mean, look, we actually have two of these. We have and Random Weird Guy. Wait, this is Random Weird Guy? I'm not sure if my game is being weird or not. Is this Random Weird Guy? It is Random Weird Guy. But who is Random Weird Guy? I've no idea. But look, they've got... They look like a PvP player. Okay, what can I say? They've got the PvP name... Riken? I really should just nickname everyone so I can keep track of people. Riken Alt. Anyway, the game begins. And, a lot of this is going to come down to these team fights, right? Like, is blue team going to be able to actually take these fights into 55? Like, that is where this is going to come down. We have this 1v1 kind of going over here. We'll keep an eye on that, but the real story is going to be this fight. Here. We've got Misha in the mix, of course, with Syndrana and Abindo in this team fight. Looks like they're going to be trying to focus down the support, at least for the time being. A lot of pressure coming onto Sin. He gets the kite, though. This is a map where fights can be a little bit slower. There's a lot of kiting potential. Ooh, though, that Reaper from blue already gets caught there. Sin kind of serving as a bit of a distraction while Abindo and Misha just, like, go barreling down onto that Reaper. And, yeah, like, that's not a good start here, really, for the blue team. Especially, again, you got Boyce, man. You got to deal with him. You can't just leave him alone there. Look at him. It's Boyce. This is actually how he dresses in real life. He is a weeaboo, I'm afraid. I don't know if you guys are going to be disturbed by that information, but I have to disclose it. It is my legal obligation to do so. But anyway... You have to deal with him. And is there really a response from the blue team on how to deal with Boyce? There kind of isn't, to be honest. Because on the red team here, we have these two classes that are going to be more than capable of handling these 1v1s. We've got this Kondirev and, of course, the Untamed. That is not really so much the case on blue. They only have one thing that can do 1v1, which is this Heretic Amulet Catalyst. Everything else kind of has to rotate around the map. The Mirage can kind of hold its own pretty okay, to be honest, in some of these fights. But as you can see, it's going to have a little bit of a tough time. And yeah, red team taking a very commanding position here. Very difficult for them to actually get anything done. And yeah, these team fights, they're resolving a little bit too quickly in red team's favor for blue team to have a lot of hope of winning this game. I don't really think they can do anything here.
Red team got a capture point.
I do like the comp of red team a fair bit more than blues as well. I don't really see blue team as having the ability to actually engage as well. And they're also going to struggle with these 1v1s too.
Charging the laser.
So it's kind of a rough situation all round, to be honest. Let's move on. This game is over. Let's see. We actually have a close game here. We'll check that out unless there's something else going on. Yeah, Sugar Crush versus Trouble, that's going to be very straightforward. Frenchies versus Speed Rider, that's going to be straightforward. Yeah, Snowfall's game is also going to be straightforward. Who's... Well, actually, let's quickly, yeah, like, Ibolindo? Yeah, that's a Bindo, yeah. Let's quickly check, like, who is, yeah. Oh, yeah, we actually already looked at this. It's Kill, Oki, Maya, Erazik, and Lisa on Team Sugar Crush here. Very powerful roster here as well. Escape the Kitchen as Sugar Crush. They do actually play a really interesting style. This is pretty cool to see, actually. Like, this team is fun because they play very differently to a lot of the other rosters. Like, many of the other rosters have a relatively power damage focused composition, but this team is very heavily conditioned. They tick, if you will, guys. We have the double Condi Rev from Lisa and Erazik. Maya on the Condi Spectre as well. So you have 3 Condi classes in the mix. Then, of course, you have the Untamed, and then the support Chronomancer as well. So a very different style, very different approach to how a lot of the other teams play. As you can see, working out for them very well in this particular matchup. Let's go ahead and move on. What game is close? This one, actually. And we're here. Ah, this is this team. AFK God X. And, of course, the wonderful XX Just Casual XX. Wait, Stronghold Enjoyer. Excellent taste, my friend. Because we have the Reaper here, too. Condi Rev, I assume. Yep. And a Willbender. And WMD Violate. Bro. Look, that is a... I mean, that's something, okay? That's just a, you know, get a new account name angle. But anyway, here on the red team, 2 players down, actually. Devouring Humans has been in turn devoured, in fact, by Princess Sephina. Man, some of these names are good in PvP. You know, here's the thing about PvP players, guys.
Did you see that?
They are actually some of the biggest role players in the game. Like, you might think that all PvP players are like mega tryhards, mega sweats. My friends, no, 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 no. These people are role players. They are mega RPers. And you can see that reflected in how they name their characters. Rev, on the other hand, about to die, gets caught out there, falls over dead.
Blue team
Red team actually struggling a little bit here. They've got to disengage this fight. If they lose more, this can snowball out of control. Ooh, Tempest falls down. That's not ideal. Very nice back knock, though. Is that enough to get out? It actually might be. We have an immobilize going on. Nice dodge. This Tempest playing this well. Is it enough to hold on? Wants to get to the jump pad. Oh, can't quite get it. Has the medic aura. Gets the aura, gets the heal. Is contesting the node. This is incredibly ballsy. Goes for the decap, but actually gets it. This is an insane play by the Tempest, but it actually pays off. Utilizing that wall, knows that the Rev was coming in back from spawn, decaps and lives. Is that going to be enough to kind of give Red Team the advantage here? That's the question. Will the efforts of this Tempest go in vain? Still under a lot of pressure. Oh, cancels the water overload again. Was like very worried about maybe getting CC'd or something. Get some good cleanses off though, at least. AFK God X in trouble. Big Earth Overload connecting, but the Tempest is really running dry now. This fight needs to go towards Red quickly, or Red is going to be basically dead in this fight. However, it does look like that is going to be the case, though. Blue Team health bar is not looking great. Willbender goes down. Water Overload is available here. Should be enough to sustain Red Team. There we go. It connects. And actually, the Tempest actually kind of... The Tempest kind of carried there. I'm gonna be real, guys. That was a big carry maneuver. That was a montage moment for Equa. Yeah, that was like a 1v9. Yeah, that was a 1v9. No joke. Tempest fully emboldened now. Rushing forwards. Wants to help out the hammer fight. Warrior doing a good job of stalling it. They're going to need reinforcements, so they're 2v3. Tempest will provide a lot of support and good CC, of course. And now Red Team surges in. The Reaper is in the mix. And Red, I'm sensing some good momentum here, but they do need more than this. They've got to win something. They need to win something big. They haven't won big. Oh, and that stun lands on the Tempest. That was really brutal. Red Team's got to save their Tempest. They've got to keep them alive. Goes for the self-res. Oh, I don't think gets it. I don't think that was in time. That wasn't good enough. Oh, that was a good play, but just not quite there, unfortunately. And Blue Team are going to actually vanquish the carry. They did have to leave, though, and it's going to be a counter kill because of that. They need to win this rally war. Red Team going for that cleave. Do they have what it takes? I'm not sure if they do. They're starting to implode. They do implode. Oh, no. Yeah, that's very bad news for red. The Willbender is still down, but yeah, they're just going to have this rally wall that's going to be very favorable, of course. And that's how it is.
Skyhammer calibrated to blue.
Okay, and red team kind of gets the reset here. Well, let's see what's the play from red, because they do need to get back into this. They're not that far behind. There's 6 minutes on the clock. They have time here. Oh, losing that warrior, though, is not what they need. They've got to get a full reset, a full regroup.
Red team wins.
Tempest in a fair bit of trouble here. Needs that red team fight to do something. Oh, this Tempest getting focused very heavily. Has a water overload. Has the rock wall. Oh, the rock wall gets interrupted, though. That could be problematic. Wants to go for the self-res here, I think. Does pop it. I like that. Will they have to use it? I think so. They almost you where you want to die now, yeah. And there's the self-res. Is that enough, though? Oh, that's the heal. Oh, the Tempest actually weathers the storm. This Tempest is putting in the work, man, this game. Is it enough? They get the Willbender! Dude, this Tempest is actually popping off. They've got to get this kill, though. It's going to be a rally war here. Red team needs to come through for this support. They've got to kill this. What are they doing? Wow. Okay, this Tempest, this is like support.avi, man. The red team didn't even, like, realize that this Willbender went down or something.
Just like that. Blue team
I'm not
takes
really
the capture
sure
point.
what happened there, but it wasn't good. But red team did get side notes. They have got that going for them. And they've got decent positioning to keep this going as well. AFK God X, of course, is going to be super happy to fight a Reaper. Not going to complain about that. Might just get an instant kill here, in fact. Goes into the Rampage. Shroud is available, so that will deny a lot of the damage coming through here, but the Warrior will be able to just kind of keep up the pressure here. If any of these burst skills land, it's going to be really, really scary for the Reaper. Doesn't want to give up the node, gets to the point. A little bit annoying to actually fight the Reaper for the Warrior here, to be honest, because again, there's so much room for the Reaper to kite. It actually is a place where Necros can kind of hold their own. Relatively well. Oh, that was a nice Bull's charge, though. Forces the storm. It wants to go for the pull, gets it. Very nice here from the Warrior. Has a block into full counter. So shouldn't be under too much threat. Does need to be a little bit careful, though. Those Condis, they are starting to tick. And the Reaper doing a good job there, really abusing that terrain to make life very uncomfortable for that Warrior. Tempest over here, supporting. Getting these big heals. Red team, they've actually got themselves into the lead now. Ooh, and red win the hammer fight, too. The Willbender goes down as well. That's a big opportunity for red. No Willbender on the map for 15 seconds. This is a big deal now. Let's see if red team can capitalize on this. Warrior does get driven away there, which is very unfortunate. Wants to get back onto that. They are keeping the Reaper out of the fight, so red team should have an easy time in this team fight when there's no Necromancer to kind of bring that massive condition pressure and boon removal. But red team have got to go. They've got to get something done. Go, red team. Activate. And they activate. WND Violate is down. Reaper, dude, the Tempest goes in. It's a very ballsy play. Doesn't trust his own team to even do damage. Which, honestly, I can get that. There's the kill. Decap comes through. They want to avoid losing point C. The Guardian's going for it. Red team is responding, though. The Revenant is in position. Should be able to Shiro swap and just kind of teleport onto the node to deny this. Right? Oh, it actually is on Glint right now, unfortunately. Oh, that's an unfortunate decap. Yeah, the Willbender doesn't want to fight that, so it's not the biggest deal in the universe. Stronghold Enjoyer. So, wait, support Chrono rotating in for the 1v1. Decides better of it. Disengages. Mr. Solicitous has been slain. And red team, I think they have this game. The Tempest has been rewarded for their efforts. Triple cap secured. It is die on point time for the red team. That is what they've got to do. They need to hold on. Warrior knows what to do. Is not going to be conceding this node anytime soon. No one really in position to get to point C. The Rev is going to go for it, but I think it's going to be a little bit too late. 470 points to 383. A very tense game. A very exciting game. But in the end, the red team will prevail. Wow. Pretty incredible stuff. Okay. Rev gets the decap. Final moral victory.
Just like that.
But it's not enough. Driven by time. Secure their victory. Wow. That is the end of that. Okay, next round. Okay, so we have French versus 55. I think this is probably likely to be the most competitive matchup, if I had to guess. So let's see what they can cook up. I'm expecting that to be in the finals, or potentially, of course, you know, the semi-finals, if they obviously meet each other a little bit earlier. Is there anything else going on right now? The other teams haven't really met each other, have they? They're just passing, like ships in the night. Epic. Close game indeed. Very exciting. Incredible. Well, we wait for the game. The game is not up. Oh, man. We love to see it. All right, here we go then. This is going to be the final comp by the looks of this. Although, you know, the French have been known to do a little bit of cookery and come up with some new ideas for the finals. But here on the red team, we have Syndrome, Willbender, Boyce, Untamed, Misha, Chrono, a.k.a. the Master of Disaster, Random Weird Guy, a.k.a. Riken, Condi Herald, Abindo, a.k.a. Abindo, Boyce, a.k.a. the God of Slayers, on Untamed, Syndrona, a.k.a. Blurry, a.k.a. God Mode as well, another one of his aliases. Facing off against French team. That's all I've got to say. Maybe Team 1v9 as well. Could also be the name. I believe Zealith is Zealith 1v9. Vague 1v9. They have not chosen a team name here. So, therefore, who knows what's going on there. Frankie Four Eyes. Good call, actually, there, Floor. Also, gaming. Yeah. All right, let's go. It's time.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Here we go. Let's see how this one goes. A pretty interesting, different comps here. It's going to be the Condi Herald, showing up, of course, here on Red Team versus the Mirage. So, basically a bit more 1v1 potential for Red, but a lot of high mobility damage going on there. I do think Blue Team is going to have to think about how they solve for the double 1v1er of the Red Team. Like, how are they going to handle this? Like, how are they going to handle Boyce? Because Boyce is going to be a very powerful threat here on this Untamed. Like, can't really be left on his own. It's going to be very hard to 1v1 that. Blue Team, not going to worry about a push, at least for now. Untamed just stalling a little bit over here, leaping around the spear, trying to hold this 1v2 a little bit. Does get hit by the stun, but should be absolutely fine there. Meanwhile, team fight is now beginning here on middle. Let's see how this one goes. Like, the Reaper is going to be the big focus. They're disengaging already. There's the Chrono. Should be pretty okay, though. This does, of course, leave this Necromancer exposed. Stun comes through. 2k health left in the pocket. And that is actually now gone. And yeah, blue team just completely implode in this team fight. Vague in a lot of trouble. But the red team pain train just kind of walks all over them and they're dead. It's over. Not looking great. Not looking good whatsoever. Which one is Boyce? Boyce is Zan #1 Simp. Which is very confusing, because he often plays on the same team as Zan! Although not so much anymore, obviously.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture point.
Never mind that, though. It's looking pretty rough for blue. They are now back, though. Untamed is now fallen in battle, though, unfortunately. They go for a regroup. They go for a refight. You know, you can definitely recover in these matchups. Okay. They're now starting to take this fight, but they're not really in a good position. They're outnumbered currently. 55 just continuing to find kills at spawn, and this is really not working for blue whatsoever. Blue is not having a good time, guys. Vague in the downstate. Reaper also. Probably about to be dead. Not looking good here. Yeah. Bit of a rough one here for blue. They're having difficulty.
Have reached maximum power.
Well, I mean, that's it, I guess.
Red team has obtained an
Team actually do lose a player. The Condiro falls over here on the other side of the map. That could be a little bit interesting. But they need to stop losing their own players, and this Reaper is going downstate here. Don't think that's revival either. There's going to be way too much cleave coming out from the Willbender to ever conceivably get that revive.
Blue team grabbed a
Chrono not in the best spot either. Does have Distort coming up in a couple of seconds.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
But surviving here is going to be almost impossible. Yeah, that's the end of that. And yeah, red team's aggression just really paying off. Kill after kill being scored. And you know, we kind of see a similar story to some of these other matches, right? Like red team just not able to fight. Not able to actually get the fight. Ooh, Mirage getting obliterated. Falls over. Yeah, I'm just not really sure they're getting a lot of value out of the Mirage in this game. At all, to be honest. Like, what is the Mirage doing? Because it can't really be in the team fight that well. And it can't really 1v1 that well. And a lot of the side noders are pretty tanky. It's hard for them to actually secure kills. I just really do not think that the composition of blue team is working at all. Because they're not winning the fights, and they're also not winning the sides. So they're kind of losing everything. Syndra just doing some jumping puzzles, and realizing that this game is pretty over.
Just like that, blue team takes a capture point.
Okay. Kill secured again. And blue team honestly just running in terror. Running in fear at this stage. But bear in mind, guys. Like I said, this is a French team. Team 1v9. They do often hide things. The French are known for their sneakiness. And their ability to withhold their true power level. Their true composition. Until the very last moment where they will pounce on their opponents. How are you, brother? I'm doing okay, brother.
The Colosseum's artifacts are
This game is giga over. Let's move on. Is there anything interesting going on? Oh, wow. Ooh, we actually have a very close game here. 282 to 283. We are logged in. This is, of course, the Pentuple Warrior team. Self-res coming through. Not really going to get any value, though. As this Tempest will get that denial. Oh, the Vengeance pops off. This is absolutely massive. Vengeance about to be dead, though, in a couple of seconds. 5 seconds left. Spectre also moving in to deal with this Berserker. Oh, that Berserker gets sniped by that Immobilize. Thief will now be in hot pursuit, going for this chase. Other Thief in downside, but we have a massive rally war going over on here in middle. The rally war won by the red team, even going for the glyph there just to guarantee it, make it 100% safe. We have a very interesting Tempest build here, utilizing the Arcane Brilliance heal, Giga Blast finisher, Relic of Caracosa, AoE healing Tempest. Very interesting approach here from the red Tempest. Leaps into battle. War Banner comes through. Red team need to be a little bit careful not to overcommit. Bear in mind, some of these warriors are going to be like full DPS berserkers. They have to be a little bit careful there. Red team, though, getting a really juicy double cap, soon to be a triple cap. But the Tempest gets obliterated there by one of the warriors. Spectre being super annoying, though. Oh, look at those condis. There's so many conditions. Kill comes through immediately. Massive damage from that warrior, though. Can this stomp be denied? There is stability, so no. But the Condi cleave is massive. The warrior just doesn't bother to self-heal. Dies within milliseconds.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
And that is the end of that. Dude, there's so much damage. That was like 4k Torment ticks. We have Giga... Oh, yeah, we have Relic of Akeem on this Spectre. Insane damage output on the Condi Spectre. And red team in a very good position, I believe. Thief is leaving this node. We'll give it up. Of course, there's 2 warriors potentially rotating in, so that's probably fine. Thief should be able to get the buff pretty easily. Ooh, and another warrior is getting picked off here. It looks like another one too. The Spellbreaker about to fall over on middle, attempting this 1v3 hold, holding on for dear life, but it's not going to be good enough. There's a Vengeance coming through. Can they maybe make some kind of weird magic happen? They go for the spin, but it's not enough. They die before the spin even goes off. Warrior going into a 1v4.
Just like that, blue team takes a
and
that's
that's not really going to work out, to be honest. Banner gets dropped down, but that is not going to be enough. Demolition comes through. All these warriors, blue warriors just running into middle to die. Feeding in 1v5. And look, here come another 2 guys. We already went in 1v5 3 times in a row. And now we have another 2v5. Warrior goes in 1v4. 1v5 dies instantly. And another one goes in 1v5. Dies instantly. What am I watching? What am I watching here, guys?
Blue
Yeah.
team grabbed a capture point.
Red team actually confused now. They don't know what to do. Like, they were so used to the warriors running in 1v5 that they don't know how to go to any other node now. This guy goes in 1v3, which is not quite as bad, but it's still not really going to work out. 1v3, 40 HP, 100 HP, does end up dying. These warriors additionally rotating in, maybe going for a War Banner. Massive damage on the kill shot, though, on the Gunflame warrior coming through, but it's not going to be. If we have 2 Tempests here, a lot of projectile block. There's the Vengeance activation. Goes for the Signet. Can we see a burst? We kind of do, but it's not going to be good enough, and blue team crumbling to dust before our very eyes. And that is it. You know, the Warriors could have won that if they didn't just run in 1v5 the entire game, inting within seconds, feeding themselves into the enemy team. Okay, let's see if this game has anything going on there. Ooh, a pretty close one, actually. Noob of the noobs. The noob of the noobs are on the red team. Tempest is dying, though. Ooh, red team. Let's see. Do red team have any comeback potential? They are about to lose a lot of players on middle. I really want to see this Weaver try and disengage. I'm not sure if that's going to be possible, though. It's a little bit too late for that, I would say. Oh, that's scary. They're going to get sides. This Reaper might be able to get a hold here if he can get here in time to contest into this Elementalist. Won't be super happy into the Kata, though. He's going to have to concede the node, that's for sure. We'll have to just kind of play for pressure and wait for reinforcements. That's exactly what he's going to go for. I like the Ranger getting over here. Noob of the noobs. We'll have to hold the 1v2 for a significant amount of time, though. Let's see if he can make that happen. Does have all cooldowns available. Gets into CA. The Elementalist moving in for the Reinforce. I like that. And the Reaper kind of shoved away the Catalyst. No, to cap the fucking node. Okay, he caps the node.
Did you see that? Red team
I
got a
almost want to
counterpoint.
see them play a little bit defensively here. Oh, the We've actually went for middle for the decam instead of helping the Ranger. I guess that works too. But that is going to force this big fight. So they've put themselves into a pretty all-in position. Red must win this fight.
Blue team
Let's see
grab
if they can
the
do
capture
that.
point.
I don't think they have a crazy amount of damage, though, do they? I mean, they have the Reaper, actually. The Reaper is now here, ready to connect. Gets a massive Condi transfer. Tempest supporting that Reaper. What's the focus, though? What do they want to go for here? Reaper actually connecting, getting a huge amount of cleave. Looks like the target is going to be on the support. I like that. They get it. But that Reaper getting battered. They need to get that kill. They've got to win this rally war, and they're not going to. I didn't like... Forcing the team fight here was maybe not the play for Red. They do manage to actually get the cap during all of that chaos. And the Druid makes a very smart play, gets to far. But again, I really felt they should have just continued playing for sides, rotate over towards the sides, not push the fight on middle. The Weaver doesn't even bother going to defend home as well. Contest middle instead, just dying. And now the Untamed and the Tempest is going in. Yeah, this is a little bit of a scuffed situation. Yeah, this Reaper, once again, in this kind of awkward position where they have to just engage this Catalyst. Not really what they're looking for there. Now, this is a good situation over here. Looks like this Druid is doing a fantastic job over here. Chrono actually does die on middle, so maybe Red Team can actually recover this team fight. Looks like they might be able to. They've got to connect this kill, though. They have to cleave. They must kill this. They have to. They've got to commit. Looks like they are going to be able to get it. The sustain from Blue is running out. Oh, they find that kill, but they're still so very, very low. This Weaver needs to hold on a little bit. Has the hammer, has the block, has the barrier. Heal skill in a couple of seconds. Just full commits to node, going full damage, but they do manage to get the kill. The Untamed is going to fall down, and so is the Rev as well, I think. Just a few thousand health left over. Reaper moves in. A little bit too late, though. Wants to go for a counter kill, can't find it. 2 deaths here for Blue, and I think Red should be able to get away with this. And they do indeed. It's not over yet, though. They still need to actually close this game out. I think the death of that Reaper would do that. Is there any assistance available? Not really. There's no res either. It's a Chrono, not a Tempest or something. And I think that should lock in the game here. Because dislodging this Druid is going to be relatively difficult, I think. Getting rid of this guy, Lazura, plonked down on the node, is not going to be possible in the time left. Especially seeing as middle has now fallen. Nandel is ready to go. Locks it in. And that's it. Red team wins. Bit of a clutch game there. Playing from behind most of the game and then recovering right at the last second. Okay. And that's the end of the round. I think that was the 5th round too. Oh, no, it's not. There's one more round by the looks of this. It's going to be 55 versus Sugar Crush. That's another potential match that could be interesting. I think this one could be interesting too, actually. So we'll kind of keep an eye on this. Huge. Okay. Let us proceed. Ooh, Kylo. Interesting. Kylo. I haven't played since HOTPO. Is the game better now? I mean, I guess it depends who you ask. I would probably say no. Misha, the Master of Disaster. The PP is really like the spear. I'm not the biggest fan of it, to be honest. It's okay, I guess. It's alright. It's not the best, not the worst. Why don't we ever see first-person driven players like Boyce and MAT sniping, revealing comms? I just think they just prefer just to play. to be honest. Okay. We begin. Team Sugar Crush versus Team 55 Dragons.
The match starts soon.
Here we go. It is Kylo, and this is actually a pretty interesting map. This is a map that 55 does not like. They are not an enjoyer of this map. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is the map, man. This is the map that can win. So you do have to be a little bit careful here.
Points. Seize theirs.
Alrighty then, here we go. Monthly AT winners flexing their gizmos. Very exciting stuff. Okay. Here on the red team, action is about to happen. Now, this game will be a little bit different because
Red team
blue
wins the
team
capture
is
point.
probably not going to care about the team fight quite as much.
Blue team grabbed the capture point.
They are going to play 3 nodes a lot, utilize the thief to rotate around a lot, just kind of get some pick kills. So we might see a little bit less explosive action going on. Okay. And let's see how this one goes. We actually have a big fight brewing up here. Time Warp is guaranteeing that we can not understand what on earth is going on in this fight. Love to see that. Actually, we do have a very low Condi rev here for red. Desperately trying to run away. And so far, blue team kind of holding their own, but getting very, very low in some of these fights. They hold on just barely. Lisa, with not a lot of cooldowns available, trying to push in there, getting supported by Maya. Does have the shield. And Abindo actually might bleed out there. Oh, does go down state. That's a big kill. Let's see if they can actually finish that off. That res is coming through. The cleave is there, though. Can they get some poison down? Oh, no! Lisa actually slips off the edge there. A little bit unfortunate. Tried to use the mines to apply poison, I think. Ended up slipping off the edge. Quite unfortunate. Still, blue team actually doing a good job here so far in this game. Well, that Chrono, though, does get picked and does get killed. It would have been really big to get that kill on the Necromancer, but now they lose their own support. It's funny how such a small thing, you know, a very small interaction in the early game can really snowball there. And think what happens there. If you kill that Reaper, this probably doesn't happen. This death doesn't happen. So you go from, like, you know, potentially missing a kill to now missing a kill and losing one of your own team. Certainly not ideal.
Did you see that?
Misha, though, getting condied up pretty hard. However, with no support, the sticking power of Sugar Crush in this team fight is going to be significantly limited. Big barrier coming through on the Untamed. Is there enough mobility? All the support is back. Is that going to be enough? There's so many conditions. Ooh. Actually holds on. Solid disengage here from a crocodile emoji. Not really sure why we're going with the crocodile emoji. But that is the chosen name for this blue player. And Team Sugar Crush actually gets a pretty respectable disengage there. Mutate conditions coming through. They're getting rid of those colonies. Let's see if we have an overextension potentially from 55. This Untamed being very, very slippery, very difficult to kill. They are really going for it, though. They do find it. And yeah, that's not going to be resable, unfortunately. Erezik kind of lurking around, not able to assist, just barely in time. Boyce in the mix. AK, the God of Slayers, about to slay. Lands a brutal spear attack onto Erezik. Glinheal activates. Crocodile emoji actually getting the pet self-res. Not going to be able to get it, though, as we do have this Herald moving in to deny that pretty effectively. And we do actually have kill in the downstate as well. Okay. Lisa in a little bit of trouble. Does have the shield ability, though. We'll be able to hold on pretty nicely. Evades away. I think this is a dead Condi Rev. Blue is starting to fall apart here a little bit. Then they need to go for a bit of a regroup. Kind of chill down, figure out the strategy here, how they want to handle this. Because they actually do have a competitive place in this game. But then they've got to tighten it up a little bit. They've got to tidy themselves up. This is not quite good enough, I think, to win as it stands right now.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture point.
Erezik holding on. And you can see how this comp is kind of working. I think it is good on this map as well, to be fair. It does make sense on this map. I think it's hard for 55 to kind of get their usual, just like full, you know, kind of bull in the china shop, like Giga Snowball style to work against like these kind of roadblock classes that the blue team has. But they have established a very powerful two-node setup here. And now they're kind of boxing their opponents in. And that kind of puts the pressure on the blue team to make something happen. They're trying to get one Revenant to cross over the map. That makes sense. They want to split this up. They don't want these team fights, right? That's what blue wants to avoid. And 55 trying to force it as much as they can. Now, double Condi Herald can be pretty scary in the team fight. There's only going to be one of them, though, as Lisa has crossed over to the other side of the map. So let's see how blue's going to handle this. Honestly, I feel like it might be good for blue to kind of disengage this and not directly fight and try and defuse it and just simply rotate elsewhere. That's kind of what they're doing here. The Thief has already crossed over, but that does mean they can't die here. And I'm not sure if they really thought about that, as the support kind of left high and dry ends up dying there. So I think there was maybe a somewhat lack of foresight from the blue team on how exactly to handle that scenario, as they may be overcommitted to that fight or just were not able to find their disengage. They're going to lose more players here too. Untamed in a huge amount of trouble. Can't get the stealth off in time. And just kill after kill being scored by 55. Map control still not completely in their favor, as you can see. It's a relatively close game, just 30 points in it. But I think the score is kind of lined up. That's a big kill, but it's not going to be confirmed, I think, as 55 were able to clean up that fight and then reinforce inside enough time to actually save the day there. And yeah, Maya in a lot of trouble now. Tries to get a stealth off, but gets cleaved out by the massive damage from the Revenant and the Untamed. Yeah, there's some good ideas here. There really are some good ideas from blue. They're actually playing this well. But unfortunately, look, I hate to say this. I hate to be that guy as the commentator, the guy sitting, relaxing by the sidelines. But they're not quite executing their plan well enough, I feel like. Just a couple of overcommitments. Oh, they kill Boyce. That's big. That's very big, actually. Oh, but they lose Lisa at the same time, so it's actually not that big. Maya is back now, but Lisa has been vanquished on the other side of the map. And 55, look what they do here. They just back off immediately. They're not committing. They just know they've got the double cap. They don't want to kind of play into the strategy of their opponents.
Just like that, blue team takes a
They know that if they overcommit, they can get punished and lose the map very quickly. Maya going for a sneak move. It is going to be spotted, though, I believe, by Boyce and Riken. And there's the sneak. Fight happening, but again, they can't fight. They've only got one rev. Oh, no. I think blue team may be getting a little bit over-eager, you know, wanting to get back into the action maybe a little bit too quickly. Unfortunately, getting punished. Okay. Blue team trying to make something happen here. They are splitting up the 3 nodes. I do like that. But they need a lot more than this. They've got to make something happen pretty magical pretty soon. Maya going for this 1v1 into the rev. Crocodile emoji also now moving into assist. If they can get a kill here, that's when they can start to get a bit of momentum. 55 are very committed to the other side of the map. This does leave this Revenant a little bit vulnerable. Untamed very much on the hunt. Gets the CC, but there's the glint heal. That will restore a huge amount of health to this Revenant. Now, blue, they've got to play safe in this fight. They can't die here. And look, that's obviously easier said than done, but that's what their strategy relies on. They can't keep losing players that just get caught. They were not able to get to any kind of kiting area, and this Chronomance just gets battered down by the unrelenting assault from the blue team, from the red team, rather. Yeah, Lisa, I think, pretty dead here, just down to a couple of thousand health. No glint heal or shield 5 available. And that's not going to cut it. Erozik juicing. But yeah, 55 just denying it. They're shutting it down. They're not allowing this 3-node split to happen. They are running around as a blob, devouring everything. They're playing Snake.io right now. And they are the giant snake. Erozik with a nice decap here, but it's not enough map control. Everything is neutral. 100 points in it in favor of 55 currently. Boyce locked in. And this could be a bit... I mean, look, if Oki's able to maybe defeat Boyce in a 1v1, this could be very significant. Let's see if that can happen. He's not even going to go for it, though. Wants to instead go to middle and maybe stall the rotations here. Thief trying to sneak around, being elusive. The Willbender build? It's just the usual Willbender build, right? He is Willbending. Actually, this is a little bit different. He has a Valkyrie Amulet with Relic of the Storm Singer. Radiance, Virtues, and Willbender. Utilizing the extra crit from Radiance, right, to kind of make up. I imagine he wants the extra Vitality to deal with the conditions. And still have a little bit of damage left over. This is a very interesting matchup, though. I do think that Blue Team really has some potential. They were doing extremely well in the early game. It's just that they were not quite able. I think this game was actually very close. This is very interesting. This is a very close game, guys, in my opinion. This is a very close game. The score is not really showing that anymore. As 55 obviously have built up a pretty significant lead. But it almost worked. Like what Blue was trying to do, it almost worked. They were nearly able to kind of stall their opponents, but they just couldn't quite hold on in a lot of those fights long enough for the strategy to actually play out, to get these kills on the other side of the map, for the Thief to do its thing.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture point.
Very tragic stuff. Well, tragic for Blue. Feels pretty good for Red. But yeah, very close game. Would be really interesting to see this matchup again, actually, in the elimination rounds, which will, of course, be coming up pretty soon. Exactly, Esprit, yeah. Yeah, if that kill had come through, if a Bindo had been killed, and the Chrono, I think it was the Chrono, right? The Chrono died on Blue. That could have been a very different game. It could have been a big early advantage, kind of denying the snowball for 55 there. Very close matchup. Snowfall? Wait, is that actually oh, yeah, I actually completely forgot about that game going on. But yeah, we can take a look. Oh, yeah, Snowfall looking like they're actually ahead, though. By a decent margin. Yeah, they absolutely are. Snowfall performing well here. We actually have 5 minutes left in the game. No nodes captured. As of right now, Weebaya trying to change that over here on the windmill. Chronomancer from Blue and Willbender. Kind of is the matchup there. Chrono getting focused. Oh, a big stun lands. That could be scary. Does the Chrono have anything? No! Oh, no! That's very unfortunate. Chrono gets blown up there. That's going to force Crandall to get the hell out of there. Oh, he gets picked up as well. I think that's the end of the game. Look, guys, why do you guys want me to actually spectate these games? I curse them immediately. Now, Red Eye's Dragon dies, but this node is such a problem now for Blue. They have to deal with this, and Weebaya, he's kind of posturing to move forwards here, but he can absolutely go back to defend. That's exactly what he's going to do. The Mirage is in the mix. Wants to go for the decap, but I don't think that's really possible in a 1v2 situation. And Blue must now reinforce this. Yeah, and here's the issue. The Reaper respawns. He knows how to win this game. You just stand on this point, and the Mirage going for that decap gets punished in a 1v3 and dies. Yeah, and Red, all they've got to do is AFK now. They just need to make sure they do not lose this node. Weebaya in position to do just that. They're looking to maybe contest into middle, grab that second node as well. But yeah, Weebaya, as you can see, kind of posturing pretty defensively. Drops an Earth Shield down. Just wants to make sure there's no sneaky decap. They actually managed to grab mid as well. Just getting more points for free. Lamborghini pushing in. But yeah, that's not really going to cut it, I think. Not gonna cut it, I'm afraid. Which one is better, Scourge or Reaper? In PvP, Reaper.
Did you see that? Red team
huge.
Capture point.
Also a pretty close game. Ooh, can Red make a comeback here? That's the question. Oh, wait, can they res this Mirage? Tarantula God. No. Tarantula God goes down. Sage Amulet, Rune of the Engineer. Very interesting setup here. Oh, no. Well, that's very unfortunate, guys. Another game cursed.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
Is this semis? Now, this is the last round of Swiss. I don't think there's much of a way for Red to recover here. Firebrand build. This guy is ready for the next patch, man. He is ready for that next patch. Let me tell you that. Firebrand. Boom. Oh, gets the bonk. Gets the cap, yeah. Red team knows it's over. Queen Wasp. AFKs. Knows there's no point in even playing the game anymore. It's over. It's beyond over. GG. Blue team wins. Let's see what the matchups are going to be in Swiss. So it's going to be... Oh, a rematch, actually, of the Snowfall versus Cranel's team. 55. So 55 meet the French in semis. And then it will be basically the winner of this match, Cranel versus Snowfall, versus Sugar Crush, almost certainly. So Sugar Crush is going to be on this semi versus the winner of this match. And then it's going to be... Yeah, so the semis are going to be pretty spicy, actually. I think this game is the game to watch, actually, in the quarterfinals, I would say. One plays versus 4. Pretty sure. No, I'm pretty sure the bracket here is actual, right? This is actually how it is. So it will go here, here to here, and then here to here, and here to here, here to here. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I think so anyway. So I'm pretty sure it's winner of this match versus Sugar Crush, and then winner of this, well, winner of this match versus winner of this match. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. We will find out. But yeah, I think this is the game to watch now. Let's see what's going on here. On the red team, of course, we have Phantasmal Yui on the Chronomancer. We have Cranel on the Willbender. We have Sloth, never picked player, on the Catalyst. We have Aki Kalma, Caspi, of course, the Mirage, wielding the lightsaber, and the Voices. Okay, the Voices on the Untamed on red team, going up against Red Eyes Dragon, Neo Tenebrae, Weebaya, Timo, or Temo, I don't fucking know. And of course we have Arch Reaper of God's Father, aka Fake Torben, aka Phoenix, and then Denshi. Okay, interesting match. Of course we have the relog there for the Necro Life Force popping off. Now there's no Reaper for Red, and honestly, Red team is probably not that unhappy about this. Of course, this is a big map, so Reaper can be a little bit slow here. I think Red definitely not going to want a team fight. They're going to want to probably split the map up as much as possible. They basically have like a lot of mobility. Have the Willbender, have the Mirage as well, and of course they have two 1v1s as well, the Catalyst and the Untamed. So honestly, I kind of like their comp here, to be honest, although it's a similar situation for Blue, actually, also having the Catalyst and the Untamed, more than capable of handling these 1v1s. But this Reaper is going to be vulnerable, and we see that now with the Mirage hunting it down and killing it immediately. Like this, you know, the Reaper and the Chrono are going to have to really stick together here and really kind of bunker down a point. Probably a lot around the middle node, just using this kiting potential here just to survive. Just to stall, hold out, win some even fights, hopefully stall some uneven ones as well. Yeah, Chrono, I think, just going to die on node here at this stage. Not really much else that they can do. 1v3. Blue team, though, kind of execute the plan. Actually get the double cap here. Get the sides. Setting up some 1v1s here. The Chronomancer, or sorry, the Catalyst, rather, versus the Catalyst. Reaper now moving in. I think it's a little bit scary for the Reaper because, you know, the Reaper can do a lot of damage in this 2v2, but will be vulnerable without the support. Ooh, lands a juicy shout, though. A lot of conditions ticking away. Willbender going crazy, but HP bars are not looking great. Support Chrono from Red now moves in. Just in time, actually. Get some big heals off, big cleanses. Stabilizes this fight for Red, but Cranel very, very low. Pops the renewed focus. Big heals now coming through. Ooh, held on, though. We actually have the Willbender hunting down the Mirage on the bottom there. Very bloody game so far. Blue team kind of getting the best of these fights so far. Massive aggression coming up from Blue, looking for the Catalyst. Can they get it? They do get it. Yui and Cranel trying to disengage here. Should be able to. Distort comes through. Big stability, of course, will now be activated. Cranel disengages. Chrono splits off as well. In a little bit of trouble. Has Blink, of course, so should be pretty okay. Yeah, utilizing the Spear 5 as well for the double teleportation just to disengage that fight. Red, though, kind of on the back foot. Need to get a regroup. Chrono lives, though, which is big, and this Untamed fake Torben does get baited, guys. Gets baited big time into this fight. Does hold on pretty well, though. Health bars so far doing pretty okay. Triple cap, though, for blue. Yeah, that early exchange really did not go in favor of red whatsoever. We'll support Chrono for red, getting very heavily focused as well. Gets a good blink, actually. Should keep him safe, at least for the time being. Drops down, and then we'll push forward some middle there. I like that, actually. Should be able to regroup with the team there, but oh no, the Willbender saw this coming. Falling damage there, honestly not the worst, to be fair. Probably even better. Was probably not going to get out of that one, so just make the death timer a little bit shorter. Don't get bled out. And here we go. Red team logs in. Catalyst now in play. Support back in the mix. And red looking to kind of take over the sides here. Big 1v1 here. This is a very relevant 1v1. Untamed versus Untamed. Mirage coming in to make it a little bit unfair, though. Love to see that. Here comes the damage output. This will be a really juicy kill. Ooh! Mind the Gap connects. Getting that immediate kill. It's very nice for red, actually, but they've got a lot to make up for here. Very rough start in this game. Okay, Catalyst wants to kind of take this 1v1. Weebaya, though, has appeared to be a bit of a brick wall. Hasn't been easy to get past. Is playing Demolisher Amulet with Relic of Rivers here. Extra sustain there, coming through from all that Alacrity and regen. Let's see how this 1v1 actually proceeds. Red team actually winning this fight here. On middle as well. Cranel just going for that final kill. Oh, wait, surely that res doesn't come through. Oh, no! I guess the down was in a bit of an awkward position. Cranel was forced to actually use renewed focus. He could not cleave that out, unfortunately. Had to use that invuln. And the res comes through, but we do have very low players here. Support very, very low. Gets the blink out. Cranel in a bit of trouble, though. Mirage moves into the mix, but Cranel almost at risk of being cleaved out by the Chronos DPS, in fact. And now we have the hunt. Here comes the Untamed. Wants to find that Willbender. Does find it. Don't think that's revivable at this stage, unfortunately. Red team, though, do manage to find that cap and also get this kill on the Willbender. So things are starting to pick up for them. They get the top buff as well. There's the double cap. Willbender getting revived. Are they going to get that? Yeah, that Guardian Sword, they get it. Oh, no. That is very frustrating for red. Very frustrating for red indeed. Not getting that kill means that damage dealer is still in play for blue. And blue looking to kill the enemy Untamed as well. Ooh, but hold on. Cranel says, how about maybe you're the one that dies? Does go down. Denshi going for the revival here. Reaper maybe going to try and provide some counter cleave for that to happen, but no, way too much heat there. Denshi in trouble now. No blink. Falls over. And red actually getting a resurgence. Ooh, Sloth does go down. An inconvenience for sure, but now blue are the ones on the back foot. They're going to have to go for the regroup. Buffs coming up as well in 45 seconds. Bear that in mind. Weebaya looking for DPS. Cranel teleporting around like a lunatic. Disengaging. Has renewed focus. They're going to try and turn it on. Onto the Untamed. Not going to get it. Cranel backing off. Takes that portal up to give himself a little bit of breathing room. Looking now for aggression. Now we have the Mirage getting taken out. That's a painful death for red, actually. That's a key part of their damage output that will now be obsoleted, at least for the time being. Untamed versus Catalyst 1v1. Fake Torben looking to find this decap. Ooh, and here's the bottom buff. Let's see how these teams are going to handle this. Is this Reaper going to get this for free? Ooh, that's quite annoying for red if that happens. Ooh, last minute interrupt there by the Chrono. That was pretty nice. Fight, battle, rages on the bottom buff. And blue actually looking pretty good. Yeah, there it is. The support combined with the Willbender. A little bit too much for that 2v2. And all of a sudden, Blue team is looking to maybe even secure this bottom buff here. Red is going to try to desperately hold on to it with Crannel. He's got his heal. No renewed focus. Support is here, though, as well. That matches the support from the blue team. Oh, and that Willbender is going to go down. Crannel, having that killer instinct, just goes for it immediately. The cleave with the support from the Chrono is enough. Red are going to be able to stabilize here in the bottom buff, but they have lost the map here. But a lot of deaths coming through. A very volatile game here, I think. Untamed from blue in the downside. Now we have the Untamed from red going for the decap, looking to decap the map there. Meanwhile, we have the Catalyst. Catalysts, in fact, engage in a brutal 1v1. Mirage coming in, though. That means it's going to be very, very scary here for WeBuyer. Immediately disengaged, though. Recognizes the severity of the situation. Does not want to overcommit. Does not want to end up dying here. Makes a lot of sense. WeBuyer now re-engaging. Red team got the top buff, getting a couple of juicy points off that. But they are still 100 points down. That's a bit of an issue. 6 minutes in this game. Red team finding that decap as well. Denshi in trouble. Does go down. Ooh, that's a bit spooky now for this Reaper. Finding himself in a 1v2. Should be able to kite decently here. There's a couple of good spots here. Or gets Giga CC'd, though. Like a big day is coming through from the Mesmer. Gets a decent kite off, though. More blue players reinforcing in. There's no support for this Reaper, though. Crannel looking for the kill, looking for DPS. No Shroud for this Necromancer for a while. Tries to get the jump up. Isn't able to get it, unfortunately. 4K'd 1 second on Shroud. Can't find it in time. That's a very big kill here for Red. But I don't think there's a universe where they're ever going to be able to get this buff. Oh, very sneaky revive coming through there from the Untamed. Don't think that's going to be happening, though. It was a nice try. Willbender also falling. Blue team might have to consider... Oh, WeBuyer just wins the 1v1 clean, though. Ooh, that's a big deal on a map like this, especially when you're ahead. Big 1v1 there for WeBuyer. However, the buff is going to be going against them here. As you can see here, this is going to be full capped. Everything for Red in just a moment.
Blue team grabbed the capture.
There it is. This kill is still secured, and the decaps are going to have to come through, but this is a little bit spicy. Is that decap going to happen, actually? Untamed makes it. Immediately starts another 1v1. Blue team find the decap, though. Denshi and Red Eyes Dragon locking that down. No top buff secured, though. DH Man X getting that done. And actually, WeBuyer really showing his worth in these 1v1s. Ooh. They can't lose that. The Untamed has to live. The Untamed must survive. And it does, actually. Oh, no. A little bit of an overextension here from Blue. They run straight into the jaws of Red. Falling over. Crannel dies. Ooh, that's a good trade, actually. Well, I mean, it's not an amazing trade, but I'm not gonna lie, the game was maybe even a little bit over if that hadn't happened. But oh no! The Uno reverse guard, a brutal Reaper stun, kills 2 players. I don't believe it. Red team had such an incredible comeback position there, but the Reaper just annihilates. Puts in the work, shows that Reaper can deliver some value here on the Temple. 2 brutal kills. And that is that.
Just like that. Blue team
Top buff as well. Oh no. Oh, what a kind of a tragic end to this game, to be honest. Both teams kind of overextending. First Blue and then Red. But Blue kind of get the bigger punish, that's for sure. Get the double cap. Top buff not ticking anymore, but again, Blue team are just die on node at this stage. This game is over. They have done it. They are making it towards the semis here, 100%. And there you go. That's it. Wow. Explosive match, actually. Very back and forth. And yeah, it's going to be... French versus Sugar Crush. Oh, I guess it was the other way around with the bracket. That's interesting. I thought the bracket was real, but... It's not! Okay, actually, this is a pretty big game then in that case. Because these teams are kind of like the main competitors for 55. So one of them is going to be eliminating the other, essentially. 55 going to be facing Snowfall, I believe, in just a moment. And let's see how this one goes. So the French playing the same comp here with the Reaper, the Willbender, Vague 1v9. Zeolith, Skitto, and Utut versus Lisa, Erazik, Maya, Oki, who's now playing the Willbender. This time around. And then Kill as well. So basically even more damage. More damage than last time. And so far, Sugar Crush taking the advantage with this aggression. Willbender connects, takes out that Necromancer. I do like the Willbender swap here, honestly, on Legacy. This is just a map where kind of holding W is pretty big. And if there's any class that's a hold W class, it absolutely is the Willbender. You just run at the bad men, and that's pretty much how you win the game. Huge damage coming out here. That Mirage in trouble. Gets a good blink, tries to evade, but is it going to be enough, actually? In fact, it is. Good escape there using the Mesmer portal, I think, actually.
Like
Little port, evacuates, but look at that. Already a triple cap going through for Sugar Crush. And red team, they're done. They're dead. It's over. Well, not yet, but it's rough. Yeah. Good swap, honestly, by blue. I think that's really helping here. Getting Oki on the Willbender. And red team kind of struggling to deal with this. There are, honestly, a lot of classes that are going to struggle. Like, the Willbender is going to get Giga Condied here. Same with the Mirage. Like, Mirage is going to really struggle into these Condi specs, right? Into those revs, into the Spectre. And you can see that here, right? It's just too much. They do have the support chrono, obviously, but there's only so much you can cleanse, right? Yeah, I think that this is simply a case of red team just not really knowing what to do against this comp. It is a different approach, and I think it's caught them off guard here. They don't know what to do. Okay. Let's see if red can figure something out. They've got a couple of minutes to do it. Otherwise, they're dead. Okay? Otherwise, it's over. Triple cap secured once again. And the thing is, I don't think blue is looking to let go of it anytime soon. Decap comes through, but they're in position to get back on there and take that node back. And they're just going to get it, too. Massive condition damage pressure coming out there. Blue team outnumbered here, but Kill and Lisa just backing it up a little bit, kiting it out. Knowing they don't have to commit too hard. They're already in a fantastic position in this game. 200 points up now at this stage. Meanwhile, Oki and Maya holding this 2v2 on middle. Erazik moving in for the reinforce. Necromancer moving in as well. That is a potential threat for blue. But they are aware of this. Already starting to think about disengaging, I think. Ooh, big Mirage Burst comes through onto the Spectre, but mobility is good. Shroud available. I think Maya should be pretty okay here. And there it is. And blue hold on middle as well. Yeah, these Connie revs, they're pretty tanky. You know, they do a lot of damage. It isn't even with the Tyrant Amulet, right? Full damage on this build. But it is quite durable. You know, you can't kill these things super easily. Lots of evasion. Lots of good self-healing, of course. And, of course, loads of blocks and stuff. And so far, Sugar Crush just destroying. Lisa holding against the Untamed. Snowfall, please. I mean, we can take a look at it, but I think it's going to be a tough one. It's going to be a rough game. Krog, no QP, Popo grounded. Wait, did you get banned, dude? Can you go... What happened? We can't even spectate it yet. Okay. Grounded IRL. Well, I mean, that is unfortunate. He got banned from playing video games by his mum. Honestly, that's unfortunate. I definitely, I respect it. I do respect that. Okay, anyway. Sugar Crush kind of finishing this game. Chrono from red, dead. Very brutal matchup. Skitto in trouble as well. About to fall over. That's the end of that.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
Let's see the other game. The other game doesn't even exist. It is actually a fantasy, guys. But this game is kind of not existing either. Triple cap secured once again.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
That's it. Yeah, red team, I think, have kind of resigned themselves at this stage. They are not leaving the base. They are remaining within the safety of its walls. And that really is the end of that. Rough stuff. 400 points now in favor of blue. Let's go to the Snowfall game. Okay. Well, this one really did not go very well for red last time. Let's see if they can cook something up. Will they be able to be the chefs? Same comp, of course. Reaper, Catalyst, Willbender. Untamed. Chrono. Blue team.
The match starts soon.
Abindo. Random Weird Guy. Master of Disaster. Boyce. Syndrana. Well, so yeah, I actually thought it wasn't like that, interestingly. I thought it was just like the bracket is the way it is.
Hold on to
But I guess not.
Seize theirs.
Sugar Crush going to the finals, though, to be facing the winner of this game. Semis? Yeah, this is indeed semis. It's a tough game for red. I'm interested to see like what they're going to do here. Going for a stealth opener. 55 going for a 3-node push. Nothing really super shocking there. And it's going to come down to this. Like, has red team found a way to win these fights? Can they win the fights? French versus 55 in the final? No, it's... well, no. The French, they're gone.
Did you see
And
that?
yeah, we're kind of seeing the same thing here. 55 are just... they're winning the fights. The team fight is, it's not looking good. That's kind of what happens when you play a comp like this. When the meta is like this, right? When you have, like, kind of team fight versus team fight. If you don't win, it's pretty bad. You know, it's, you kind of lose the game. You're a little bit all in, you know? You're very committed to it. You actually get a kill on Boyce. Boyce goes down. He's already back, though. And Untamed falling now for red team as well. And the Willbender, too. That might be the only kill. Sakai going to try and split the map up a little bit by rotating over there. Gets blocked up by the Revenant, though.
Blue team takes a capture point.
Hashtag free Esprit. Listen, I wish we could free the worms. But sadly, it's not possible. Can you show the Catalyst build? I can for a Twitch Prime. That's the deal, okay? How does that feel? This is a pay-to-win stream. Make no mistake. This is a pay-to-win-ass stream. Okay, Denshi falls over here. And to be honest, the red team has fallen over. They're dead. What happened to the worms? So, basically, what happened with the worms is that Azers and Esprit are permabanned. Yeah. Why? Honestly, who the fuck knows?
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
Why is Azza? No, not Azza. Not Azzadome. Azza's. Any X-Pack 6 leaks? It is gonna be a Guild Wars 2 expansion. That I can tell you. Like, that is the, that's the leak. Yep. This game is over.
Just like that, blue team
That's how it
takes
is.
a capture point.
Huge. Rifle support chronos. Yep, that's exactly what they are. Red Eyes Dragon. Dead on the ground. Actually, does get the rally. Boyce feeding in this game, man. Boyce dying again. Bad mark for Boyce there, guys. Abindo falls too. Oh, this is a very snowbally map. Like, if you are able to kind of turn the snowball in your favor, you can win. The thing is about the 55, though, and this is true of the more experienced teams, is that they're kind of very good at not losing, right? Like, this is the thing, right? Like, it's going to be a lot harder to completely stagger 55 because they're just going to back off and play defensively until they're able to repush. You'll notice that they often only lose, like, one player at a time because they just disengage. Guild Wars 3 will have esports. Look, okay, look, all of Guild Wars 2, guys, has just been me building up to do real esports in Guild Wars 3. That's actually real, by the way. Like, all of this is just the preparation. We've got all the technology. We've developed everything. We've got everything ready to go. And then we're going to activate in Guild Wars 3. That's how it works.
Red team wins a capture point.
That is how it works. The end boss of the first raid in Guild Wars 3. Is Guild Wars 3 a thing? Maybe. Red team actually making something happen here a little bit. We should actually give some respect to that. But now, we are going to see how they handle this, because this is where 55 are all back, and that means Red Team have now got the pressure on to keep the heat on, and see if they can continue gaining points. Looking for Misha. Reaper goes in. Gets a CC, actually. However, big juicy time up. Abindo actually dies. He was caught away from the support. And now the Worldmender moving towards middle. This is actually a big moment. Without Abindo, this team fight gets a lot trickier for blue. The Worldbender's about to move in. Boyce has to reinforce, but there's no Reaper here. Red Eyes Dragon, get it shut down, though. Oh, yeah. 55 were just narrowly able to get that kill in time. We buy it about to crumble. Yeah, they're going to go for this revive. Can they get that? That would be a big res, but no, they're going to collapse. Oh, so very close for Red. They nearly actually had something there. They really did. But it's not quite going to be good enough. And I think that might kind of be the end of the game. An expansion this year? Yeah, it's in October.
Like blue team takes a capture point.
Red are going to try and turn it around. They're going to find Boyce. They find him. They've got to cleave that to rally their chrono. They do it. Does that chrono somehow hold on, though? Oh, no. Didn't have distort or anything. Couldn't get it back. Dude, this guy nearly managed to actually come back to life, but it's not going to be enough. Ooh, very valiant effort by Red. Making 55 fight for it, that's for sure. But with 4 people dead, I think that's basically going to be a triple cap for blue. And the finals for blue against Team Sugar Crush. Sugar Crush content. Dude, there are people... Okay.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
What the fuck is wrong with the Guild Wars 2 community? There are people who comment on every single one of my videos.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
And just say, like, the game is dead. What's wrong with this? What even is this? Huge. Not wrong. True. Yes. Okay. Now it spreads like a meme. Yeah, it's spreading. The disease is spreading. Dark Lotus Revival? Yo. Dude, that was good fucking content. Man, dude, the PvP scene was so fucking good back then, man. Oh, guys, we had no idea how good we had it. Oh, man. The scene is so putrid compared to how it was. That's so sad. There were so many, like, really good teams. You had, like, Gold 3+, Quaggan's on duty. Oh. Yeah, Team Lotus as well. There were so many really cool rosters.
Blue team grabbed a
Ultranum, obviously. Worms. You honestly hate to see that. 55 versus Sugar Crush in the finals. Hotbox. Well, I'm not sure about that one, to be honest. You hate to see it. Hotbox with some one-shot builds was entertaining to watch. Yeah, but they were also incredibly toxic, so maybe those guys aren't the best. Blackjack? I mean, yeah, Blackjack did. Blackjack was a content warlord, that's for sure. Huge. Frosty the Bowman? Bro. It's actually so sad to think about how many people have quit the game. It's so sad. Also, guys, donate to Mota. Go. Mota 3. Do it. Hand over all of your gold. All of your gold and all of your real money as well. Okay? Throw it at the prize pool. Do it now. Esports, guys. Frosty mentioned. Well, I mean, this is a different... There was two Frosties. There was Frostball 99, but also Frosty the Bowman. So it's two separate gamers. Yeah. All right, is the game up? This could be a pretty interesting match, I think. It depends on the map. I think there are some maps where Sugar Crush's comp is going to struggle a lot. But if it's Kylo, dude, I'm just saying. Kylo could actually be a problem. Lisa not pressing ready. Delaying our content. How could you, Lisa? How could you do this to us? Yeah, bow scoped. Oh, man. Yeah, if you want to learn, if you have any questions about Mota, guys, or what it is, let me know. Also, Lisa, you guys are playing in Mota, yes? I will give you the rank. If that is what you desire. Although it doesn't actually matter, to be honest. Because, like, you know, I will invite the teams. I don't know. Fucking play. Okay, oh. Dude, Falco activates. Donate for Mota, you're all broke. I mean, he's not wrong there, actually. 1,250 MCs. Very nice. That's a big one. Mystic coins are fully enabled. Get in here, guys. Let's make it happen. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Falco, also known by his former name, Rocket Launcher. With alternating caps and non-caps. Free tours and pay tours at the start of the game. I actually didn't really play Guild Wars that much on launch, so no, not really. I mostly played World vs. World on the launch of the game. I started playing the game a lot during HOT. Yeah. Yeah. Need to see with Maya. Get in here. We need teams. It's like right now, I don't have any teams because USA isn't playing. I don't think I can convince them to play. Incredible. USA not playing in Moto 3? Nah, I think that they have like 0 copium right now. I've been told that their copium tanks are drained. Look, we all need to convince them to play, guys. It's the only way. We've got to get them on board. Also, shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. It's all good, guys. My goal is that we just have like 3 different French teams, and then we're good to go. Dude, the game isn't starting. Doesn't want to play? Yeah, well, I get it. I can understand not being super energized about PvP. Wait, why did that message get deleted? Kind of weird. They have to pay tariffs if they want to play. Look, that would be pretty funny to do that. Ooh, Capricorn. Ooh, I'm not sure if Sugar Crush is going to be super happy about that. Yeah, that's annoying for them. They're going to stay with the Willbender though to have more damage. Okay. Very team fight oriented map. It's a little bit of everything though. It's a pretty big map too. But the team fights, blue team is going to be happy about that. They will be slamming their Reaper into the enemy team. He doesn't have teammates. No, that's not my understanding. My understanding is that I think some of the team wants to play, but some of it doesn't. With USA. I think like Helio and Zeromus want to play, but I think the motivation elsewhere is maybe not 100% there. Which I think is fair. That is fair. What is this Reaper build? It is the Reaper build that you play in PvP right now. Carry an amulet being picked because there's a billion Condis on the enemy team. Is this the final match? It is. Really, though? Are you all broke? Well, apparently they are, Falco, okay? 2,500 MCs, another 1.25k MCs locked in.
The match starts.
40k gold in the prize pool, guys. We're getting there. Where are the Frenchies? The Frenchies lost to Sugar Crush. Yeah, this is Files, Kiri, yeah. Huge. All right, then. Let's see what Sugar Crush is going to do here. They're going to have some stealth at the start. I'm interested to see if they want to go for the third node immediately or if they're going to play it a little bit more passively. I'm kind of expecting a push. 55 likely to do the same, I think, with Boyce. Yeah, Boyce already making his move alongside Syndra towards Erazik. Yeah, the same is happening with Lisa, going to face off against Riken in this 1v1. The Condi Herald. Okay, and honestly, I don't hate this split, actually. I don't hate this split at all for Sugar Crush. I really don't. This can work. Yeah, this is not really the best 2v2 for the Reaper either, here on middle against the Willbender. I think that doesn't feel too good here. Oki in a little bit of trouble, though, getting caught. Good support, though. Takes that portal. I like that. Well played by Red. They're locked in. They're locked in, man. They're locked in. Yeah, Maya's got to leave, though. Yeah, they're going to have... Yeah, they play a little bit safe on middle. Because they had their Thief doing a lot of damage over there to Boyce. Boyce gets repelled. 1v1 kind of continuing. Maya going to get involved in this. Now, what we need to see here is Red be really careful in some of these fights. Right? They know they're going to be utilizing their support to live outnumbered, right? So they need to not die in these 2v3s. They need to play it much more passively. Ooh, Erosic gets blown up by Cinder and Boyce. We're able to get the cap over here, though. I think Lisa able to get this node with the assistance of the Thief when I begin this 1v1, but on Sugar Crush's node. Erosic is going to be back in the mix pretty soon. Oki in the mix as well. Disengaging away. Ooh! A massive critical strike from Boyce. Instantly destroys the Willbender. Gets that kill. Dodge rolls over the body. Dodges again for the style points. With the dodge jump. Goes for that cap. And yeah, like 55. Now starting to take control of the game, I think. And let's see what Sugar Crush's move is going to be.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
Everyone's back to life, and Red team going to go for a repush. They still have the Bazaar, which is pretty good. I think it is pretty smart for 55 to not be too focused on playing 3 nodes here. Like, they know that their strength is in these team fights. They don't want to get split up too much, and that's where the Thief can, like, potentially bop them with, like, the condition damage burst. So they are kind of playing a 2-node style here. They'll obviously play for the objective. Ooh, if a Bindo dies here before the objective, that could be a little bit scary. Misha doing his best to support, though, bringing a lot of support. Big counter damage coming in there, but is it going to be enough? It's actually not going to be enough. A Bindo dies right as the bell comes up. That's a little bit disturbing for 55. They're not going to like that. Maya now getting in position to secure this bell. Yeah, Raikkonen is a little bit concerned. He's going to have to give up the Bazaar to contest. Sin now moves in, but he's low. Maya actually gets a massive well and kills Sin. Yeah, Oki was driving Sin away. Ooh, this is scary, actually, guys. This is now a little bit scary for 55. The support is here, and that should stall this bell out a fair bit. That's going to be tough. Erosic dangerously low in this 1v1. He really doesn't want to die here. Gets a big CC onto Boyce. Doesn't get a lot of healing on his Glint Heal. He's in a precarious situation. Gets a decent burst off there. Gets the block. Gets the dodge. Oki now moving in. Double cap for Sugar Crush. How is this bell looking? This bell is very important. If Sugar Crush can get this early on, they're going to be super happy. Oh, but now the full team fight is here. This is really scary for Sugar Crush. I don't like this. They're going to have to try and play this. They only have one of their Condi Revs here. Are they going to just disengage it? I think they are. Maybe leaving 1 or 2 players to stall this out as much as they can. But Lisa doesn't really have a lot. Yeah, they might have to concede it. Maya teleports back in there. They're playing this smart. They really are. And here we go. Misha teleporting around. Ooh, Sugar don't want to give it up. Getting a couple of ticks on that node. It's only 2 away, I believe. Oh, Lisa very low. Okay, Blue get the bell. Yeah, they couldn't hold on to it. They couldn't stand on the node. Lisa now in a huge amount of trouble. Gets the Glint Heal, though. Maya supporting with a lot of barrier from the Spectre. Is it going to be enough, though? I don't think it is. Brutal stun comes through there from the Revenant. Stunning all those players. Oh, a Bindo goes down, but he's going to rally because of this Lisa kill. Well, they're going to be able to get a Bindo again. He gets Shroud in 2 seconds, but is he going to fall before that? Yes, he is. Can they get this cleave out here? I think they should be able to. The Willbender looking strong here. Still has renewed focus. Do they get more kills now? Boyce potentially exposed. Boyce is going to fall here, I think. Kites around, but it's not going to be enough. Nice portal attempt by Misha, but not quite able to get there in time. But now we need to see nodes here from Sugar Crush. We've got to see that. Erosic immediately moving. So is Lisa. Very good. And honestly, Sugar Crush kind of win that. They kind of win that exchange. They do. They really do. They should have sides. If they could find another kill, that would be devastating. But they really can't lose kill. They've got to keep him alive. Ooh, a good rally here from 55 to actually find that counter kill. Especially with Maya in so much trouble as well. Time Fate Karma. Sin did go for the reroll there off the Willbender. And I think that's just because it's, like, difficult to deal with the Condis. Wants to be able to match the Thief's mobility. Doesn't really want to have to deal with, like, all of the condition pressure from the double Condi Rev. It's going to be SD here, as you can see. SD bound Daredevil, so like a really high DPS build. Bell coming up here as well.
Cannons loaded. Ring the bell to signal them to
Is there
fire.
going to be a contest? Oh, no. This is really bad. Can Erozik make it? He's going to try and go for it. He has Shiro, but no, he can't get there in time. Didn't have the energy. Wasn't in range for the teleport. Ah, that's so brutal. Like, it all went wrong with the bell. It really, really all went wrong with the bell. And Erozik dies too. Oh, no. We are in a very desperate situation now for Sugar Crush. It's a good reroll from Sind. Maya falls as well. Dead on the ground over here. Boyce capping this node. Next bell is pretty much the end of the game.
Blue team takes a capture point.
Red team need to find a way to win that bell. And, well, and the next one. And then win every fight. So, you know, not a big deal. So how hard could it be, guys? How hard could it be? Okay. And red team now fully back in the mix. Maya under a bit of pressure. Time Fate Karma, a.k.a. Syndrana, going for the hunt. Abindo getting focused down. A lot of CC on him. He's trying to hold on. Has the well available. Gets ported out. Okay. Let's see how this fight proceeds. Scary team fight for Red, I think. They don't want to be here. Like, this Reaper is a big problem for them. No Reaper to match it. They're disengaging pretty well, though. They've got everything neutralized. Next bell coming up in a minute. That really is going to be the decider. If blue team get that, that game ends. It's a 75-pointer. We need to see red team pick up a couple of kills before that bell pops up. That's the big thing here.
Red team wins a capture point.
Can they do that? They want to get rid of the support. They want to get rid of the Reaper. Big corrupts coming through here. Abindo pushing aggressively forwards towards Oki. Ooh, that looks like a kill, actually. Is there a renewed focus? There is not. And that is a kill. That's the opposite of what Sugar Crush need right now.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture point. Be ready.
Okay.
To give the signal.
Kill now in the
Return
mix.
fire once the cannons are loaded.
And kill falls. And this is right as the bell comes up. I'm afraid this is probably going to be the end of the game. Yeah, Lisa also very low in this 1v1. Wants to hold on here. Doesn't want to give up this node. And yeah, a bunch of kills coming through. Chrono, Willbender, and the Spectre fall. Bell is going to be secured for blue team. This is going to be a victory
Cannons
for
loaded.
55.
Ring the bell to signal them
Don't
to
really
fire.
see a way out from this now.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
Bell being capped. There it is.
Ring the bell.
75
Fire
points.
all cannons.
This game is over. Definitely a tough map, I think, for Red here, to be honest, with the strat they were trying to play. Just a little bit. It all fell apart. They were honestly doing a really good job up until the first bell, but then 55 were able just to force that team fight, force that big collision of
Blue
players,
team grabbed a capture point.
and Red team just couldn't make it work. That is the end. Erozik about to fall. 500 points to 200. Pretty close game overall, though, to be honest. Close game. Definitely could have gone other ways if a few other things had happened. But at the end of the day, this game is over. The game ends. 490 points. 491. 493. Red team going for a last-ditch effort to try and do something. But it doesn't matter. The game ends. Thief is back. Thief wins monthly AT. There you have it, guys. Legendary boat GIZMO. I mean, look, it's a famous one, guys. The boat GIZMO has a reputation. Let me put it like that. Thief is Thief is OP. We need to nerf it. We need to nerf Thief immediately. Whoa. Bear in mind, guys, I do not use fastload.dll. Huge. That looks really weird. Delete thief from existence. Remove it from everything. It must be rendered unplayable. Whoops. I will now deposit some mystic coins. There we go. Look at all these mystic coins we have, guys. Mota price pool looking pretty good. 43,000 gold already. Not too bad at all. Not too bad. Nearly a full bank tab in the guild of pure mystic coins. Look at that. You should do giveaways. Giveaways are trash. I do competition. Get good and win. Giveaways are not really my favorite type of content to do. I think it's kind of oppressive to the content creation scene, and it's also just, it kind of creates an expectation that isn't good for content. It's just, I don't like it, really. If you want to get this stuff, get good and win. I have healthy giveaways called tournaments. Huge. You have been avenged. Indeed.
Always be loyal to your crew.
Alright, this is going in there. Grim with a raid. Of course, casting NA with Reformed, aka Awesomeness. Wow, we're actually going to start running out of bank space soon, huh? I wish you could buy more guild bank space. Be pretty nice. Like, even one extra tab will be pretty cool. Let's deposit those for now. Huge. Look at that, guys. Wow. That's a lot of mystic coins, huh? Only giving prize to the local top dog is kind of disheartening to the newbies. Well, that's why over my years of competition, I've run a bunch of tournaments that don't do that very specifically. And actually, I even banned a bunch of, like, top players from playing in a lot of my tournaments to do exactly that. So that teams would have a motivation. But you know what's really interesting about this Caillou Thunder? I think this is a bit of a Guild Wars 2 thing, actually. But, like, it is very difficult to get people to try in this game. Like, very, very difficult to get people to try. Like, even when you do stuff like this, people tend to not participate that much. So I actually don't take it that seriously when people say, oh yeah, you should do a tournament for noobs. When I do a tournament for noobs, people don't play. It's very much one of those things where people say they want something, but they actually don't really want it. Awesomeness there with the raid. Love to see that. Very nice raid. Very nice content. A friend of mine that's relatively decent at WoW cannot make himself try in Guild Wars 2. I don't really want to get into this too much, but I think it's because, like, the scene just isn't very energized. Like, a lot of the people I play WoW with, I don't think they would ever dream of logging into Guild Wars 2 because, like, WoW is very energetic. It's very competitive. It's very alive. And honestly, WoW is kind of, like, always changing and evolving and kind of doing something. Whereas Guild Wars 2 is kind of static, right? It doesn't really change that much. It's, like, very samey. Huge. An aura of laziness? Well, yeah, no, that's what I mean. I think that the people don't really view Guild Wars 2 as, like, worth putting effort in. When you log in. Yeah, it's because I don't think people perceive this game as a game that's worth trying in. Which is a little bit tragic, but that's the way it is. What changed WoW since Legion? Wait, the game is totally different since Legion, though. Huge. I'm logging in. People don't want to get into now into a 10-year-old game. Yeah, but the thing is that people do feel that way about WoW, though. Like, you know, you can't do the 10-year-old game excuse, I think, because WoW handles this fine. Like, and WoW's older than Guild Wars 2. I think it is very unfortunate. But to be honest, look, guys, if you want, like, competitive stuff, it's a Guild Wars 3 angle. What can I say? It's a Guild Wars 3 angle, boys. Gotta hold out for that. There are new players going to WoW? Yeah, definitely. There are new competitive players going to WoW. Guild Wars should be even more casual than Guild Wars 2. It actually doesn't matter how casual a game is, though. Like, the community will decide, like, how competitive it is. Like, you don't need a game to, like, be designed to be competitive to be competitive. It's on the players. Compared to WoW PvP or the PvE scene? Both. Guild Wars 2 is infinitely more skill-based than WoW? No, that's not accurate. No, I don't know. This is a somewhat ahistoric take, Caster X. Guild Wars 2 used to have like a lot of esports and stuff. And there used to be like a scene around it. It was mostly that like that portion of the player base was neglected, and like some weird marketing decisions, I guess, that it doesn't really attract people to the game who want to play that way. Gear motivos get discouraged? Nah, I don't think that's actually the issue, to be honest. I think it's kind of like a marketing thing. I think it's mostly a marketing thing and like a content thing. And also a culture perspective as well. I think Guild Wars 2's culture is very anti-competitive. And some of that is the game design. Some of that is the marketing. I think a lot of that is the marketing, though. Like, Guild Wars 2 has always been... Guild Wars 2 has always been positioned as the anti-WoW. Like, it's everything WoW isn't. Like, your performance doesn't matter, right? Skill isn't that important, right? Like, that's how they've always positioned the game marketing-wise. So, no shot. No, it's not really a surprise that competitive players don't really feel engaged with Guild Wars 2, right? Because, like, the game isn't marketed that way. I think a pretty good example of this is that after HOT, ArenaNet didn't really bother to make raid loot good. Like, raid gold per hour is lower for basically most players than like anything else, right? And that's kind of an issue. It means that like players are not really incentivized by the structures in the game to, you know, to try. And that also doesn't help. But this guy's getting out of here. He's like, I think this guy's a support or something. I'm not sure I can actually kill this. Which is kind of funny, actually. He is a deep tank. Oh, no. We gotta get out of here. Oh, I also have the wrong heal on. That's not ideal. We can get out of here, though. Good for each game to be different. It is, but I think it's the point here is that it's a real shame. Is that Guild Wars 2 would have made an insanely good competitive game, right? That's why this kind of sucks. It's because Guild Wars 2 would be really good competitively. The friends didn't really interact with pugs. It's not community would affect them either. They built a competitive game mechanically. Exactly, yeah. It's marketed as not that. Yeah, and it isn't that as well. It was designed that way, and yeah, then it wasn't marketed that way, and it isn't that way. So obviously people are a bit disappointed, right? We're offended by the marketing. I mean, sure, but like everyone else in the game is, right? That's the thing. It's like, bro, like there are times when I think, man, I really want to make a competitive group and like go really hard in Guild Wars 2. And then you actually try and do that, and then nobody gives a shit, nobody cares, and nobody wants to. So then you go, oh, fuck it. I guess that's not really a thing then, huh? And, you know, I go, oh, man, I really want to do tournaments, and then people don't want to play, right? And there's also another thing here as well. People don't want to play unless they're like pretty sure they can win. Like that's like the true mark of anti-competition. Oh shit. Here we go. This is going to be a difficult hold. I think I probably have to play Scourge here. I don't think playing Harbinger is going to do anything. Activate the Scourge. Wait. What is this? Whoa. That's a lot of gamers. A fat stack? It is indeed. It'll be non-trivial to defend our lands against these invaders. And if we can kill just a couple of people, there's some potential. Oh, they were pretty smart there. They went for that res. Oh, no. Unfortunately, we couldn't get the kill. So, yeah. That's the deal with Guild Wars 2. Incredible. Easy defend. Favorite legendary to get? Probably Aurora. But yeah, anyway, guys. PvP tournament, Mota 3, go. Donate now. Gonna be the community's, yeah, when the glue. Listen, okay? I will go very hard on Guild Wars 3. Guild Wars 3 is the game that I think has the most potential to actually be good out of all upcoming MMOs. I'll re-enter the queue. You're broke? Dude, everyone is broke, Falco. man. We can use the emergency waypoint to come back, though. This is very difficult. What 2/3 of the company's been working on? I mean, I think that it's fairly likely that Guild Wars 3 has been pretty relevant in their development memes. Gonna take a long time. You know, I am very interested to see what happens this year. Because, like, Darren's did a lot of digging on this. And there is some very interesting stuff that's been said by some people online, actually. One of the composer, McLean, who works with ArenaNet a lot, has said there's, like, something happening this year. Like, some announcement this year, which is very interesting, to be honest. So we'll have to see what happens. Guild Wars 2 shut down? No, they're not shutting down Guild Wars 2, guys. I don't think Guild Wars 3 is a thing. Honestly, I'm fairly convinced that it is now. Like, I would have not seen Guild Wars 3 coming, to be honest, but I am now pretty convinced that Guild Wars 3 is a thing. With it kind of being, like, accidentally leaked in the shareholder meeting, to it's a new MMO in an existing IP in Unreal, to, like, all this kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty confident. And also, the way that Guild Wars 2 is going, makes a lot of sense if you're expecting Guild Wars 3, to be honest. Like, Guild Wars 2 right now... Oh, this guy got splattered. Well, that's unfortunate, guys. Certain things from DM, or not. Wait, you mean like the data mine stuff? Wait, look. The data mine stuff, I actually can't talk about, because it's partner memes. Hope it doesn't come out undercooked. Not dumbed down. Yeah, it's interesting to see what they would do with it, for sure. How far in the future will Guild Wars 3 be? I mean, who knows? Maybe it's in the past. I like my games raw. And who doesn't? Official Guild Wars 3 announcement will bring me back to Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I mean, the fact that I am fairly convinced that there is going to be a sequel at some point, and maybe even sooner than we might think, is very interesting to me. ArenaNet sending all the devs to work on a project that didn't pan out. Yeah, I mean, look, we better hope this one does pan out. WoW 2 is coming as well. Well, I mean, WoW 2 already existed. Like, WoW 2 is basically retail. Build for World vs. World. Yeah, this is the Power Scourge build. Power Scourge. Yeah, it's like Relic of Ceres with Marauder gear. WoW 2 is Legion. Yeah, pretty much. That's when, like, WoW evolved a lot. Although it changes a lot as well. Like, it changed with Dragonflight too. Like, Dragonflight changed the game a lot. I mean, WoW in general changes quite frequently. So, like, WoW doesn't really need WoW 2 because they modify the game a lot. Guild Wars 3. And yeah, it is a little bit weird. It definitely is a little bit strange to call it Guild Wars 3. Because, you know, it's weird. Well, I mean, how do they... Wait, what do they do it with RuneScape? I mean, RuneScape isn't... I guess, like, the newer version of RuneScape is just called RuneScape, and then it's old school RuneScape. So I guess, you know, it will be like... You know, they could name the next game Guild Wars, and then Guild Wars 2 becomes old school Guild Wars. How MMOs of the same brand not compete against each other, in i.e. RuneScape? Because games like that typically offer very different experiences. It's the same thing with like Classic WoW and Retail WoW. Like Classic WoW and Retail WoW are very different.
You've got gold, right?
Apples to oranges? Yes. And some people like the apples and some people like the oranges. Oh, ArenaNet figures it out. I mean, I think they're a good studio. Like, if anyone can make a non-dog shit MMO, it's probably them. Because, you know, the Riot MMO, that's going to take a while. And to be honest, Riot MMO scares me because it will be free-to-play. And, like, free-to-play guys, oof, not good. Focuses on World vs. World or GVG. I actually really need to think about this. I don't know what they are going to do. With this. Like, as much as I hate to say it, I feel like they'd focus on PvE a lot. Yeah, I'd be worried about PvP even existing in Guild Wars 3. That would be what I'd be worried about. And that's Despair. I don't think PvP is going to exist either. Yeah, it's the mode that I would be the most worried about. Pow. Buff Thief in Guild Wars 3. Look, all it means, guys, is look, I need to do the PvP arc, win a monthly, and then job done, okay, before Guild Wars 3 comes out. Like, because there might not be PvP in Guild Wars 3. So this is our only chance, guys. It's our only hope. Our only hope is Guild Wars 2. I'm gonna get this res. This player is also a Kuma. I don't think I can res this, actually. Can I res this? No. Oh, man, I almost had it. Got hit by a 12k crit. Goodness me. For 3 without 2 pound out, aren't also all the original devs gone? I don't think that's actually true. I think there's a bunch of original devs. Hey, some of them even came back, right? With like Colin coming back. That'll be better though. Well, I mean, it will be better if you like PvE, but one thing I always liked about Guild Wars 2 is that it has PvP in it. Maybe push as the main PvP mode. Guild Wars 2 can do forever than a new game. I would have preferred that as well. I would have preferred all of ArenaNet's dev energy going to Guild Wars 2 rather than making Guild Wars 3. But that doesn't look like the way it's going. Because, yeah, I really like Guild Wars 2 a lot. I mean, Guild Wars 1 is completely dead, Mammoth plays PvP. I mean, yeah, they're not going to shut down Guild Wars 2, and they'll probably actually... I'd be very surprised if they don't continue to release content for Guild Wars 2 after Guild Wars 3 is released, but it will obviously take a pretty major hit. Tear up a player base? I mean, yeah. I mean, it's kind. I mean, I think what they're probably going for is more of a RuneScape 3 WoW Classic angle, because WoW Classic and retail WoW, they actually complement each other. Like, man, Blizzard were really smart there. Like, the way they've handled WoW is kind of brilliant, to be honest, because you get all of it for the same sub, right? And they stagger their content releases in the games. So what happens is that people play retail, and then when the classic stuff comes out, they play that. And then some of the classic Andes try retail, and some of the retail Andes try classic. They're very smart there. The way that they handle that is fucking good. Yeah. Don't overlap that much, though. I think you'd actually be surprised. I think you'd be surprised, actually. I think a lot of people, like, alternate in downtime in their respective games. So, like, people who are like, done with retail, they'll go play Classic a little bit and vice versa. They did it with FOMO, but there isn't any... Wait, what FOMO? That you just play the other game in your downtime. It's not FOMO. As a game director currently. I mean, it wouldn't actually surprise me. Look, it would not surprise me at all if they wanted to actually resume a little bit of development on Guild Wars 1. Like, if you're an MMO studio right now, you're looking at what are the really big successful projects. It's old school RuneScape. It's classic WoW. These are the really big successful projects. Like, it would not surprise me whatsoever if, like, the Guild Wars 1 devs wanted a piece of that. Good job, Classic Roma. Yeah, pretty much. Although we're about to get completely destroyed by this giant Zerg. So, it's not all good. It's not all good, guys. Current games suck and people miss the orders, that's all. No, it's not. That's wrong. The current games are really good, and the old games are really good as well. It's just that the old games don't exist, and some people prefer that as well. They're two fundamentally different experiences. Like, old school RuneScape is a completely different experience to RuneScape 3, just as Classic is with retail. I mean, bear in mind, like, retail WoW is still more popular than Classic. You've got to kind of bear that in mind, right? Like, retail WoW is the biggest MMO that exists by a pretty significant margin. Does RuneScape 2 exist? I don't even know what RuneScape 2 refers to. I know there's like a whole bunch of different versions. Like, well, you've got old school and RuneScape 3, and you've got like the weird like 2D version of whatever came before that as well. Incredible. Holly Longdale? Yeah, Holly Longdale is very good. Very big brain gamer. Galaxy brain gamer. In fact, I think the leadership in WoW is insanely good right now. The majority prefer Farmville MMOs rather than ones that encourage PvP. That's why new MMOs are not doing good. Well, I mean... I mean, PvP has never really been a thing in MMOs. Like, let's be real here. So no. Like, the classic WoW is a PvE game, right? A lot of the time. Most people play PvE in classic. Most people have always played PvE. Huge. PvP is a must? I mean, not for most people. I mean, okay, look. Okay, guys. Let me actually find... I saw this Reddit post. This is a content post. Let me see if I can find this. There was a guy on the Guild Wars 2 subreddit talking about how he hates the fact that he's forced to go into... He's forced to go into World vs. World to do Living Story Season 1 because there's like one story step in World vs. World. And you don't even have to PvP. You can do it all in the base, basically. Like the base camp. You don't have to actually fight anyone or even go into a PvP area. And he was like, no, I hate this. You know, I refuse. I refuse to even engage. Yeah. Well, there's a map completion. Ah, yes. That's good. Is there anything that's wrong with the world? Yeah, exactly. There you go. So case in point. I mean, I don't think so, though. I think World vs. World is Omega good. Hype game mode. Come out to digest it, run back faster Guild Wars 2. Like, I would actually encourage you to... Okay, I'm not saying you have to play WoW or anything, but I would actually really recommend giving other games a chance. Like, this... When you try something new... when you've played, like, one game for a really long time, right? And you swap to another game... It feels weird as fuck. Like, your muscle memory doesn't even exist. Everything feels clumsy. Like, you feel like you're fucking dog shit at the game because you are dog shit at the game. Like, this happened to me when I played WoW. I was, like, very conscious of how clumsy all of my actions were when I was trying to play the game. But then you start to actually learn the game's mechanics. Like, then you start to actually go, okay, you know, this is how the game works. You know, you get a feel for it. And then, you know, you kind of get past that. It's like something that you have to do. It's a cognitive bias that you have to overcome. Like, I think it's like the MMO veteran cognitive bias. Like, it's why people get stuck in games, I think. People tend to get really stuck in one MMO and aren't able to go and transfer to another one. So they end up getting stuck playing a game they don't particularly like or they're kind of done with because, like, moving to another game, like, has a certain level of opportunity cost and it has a certain level of cognitive bias that you have to climb over to get past. And this is not just like Guild Wars 2 or WoW. I think this happens with every game. It's not even limited to MMOs, by the way. I think it's probably the same with MOBAs. Like, I imagine people get stuck in League or Dota for the exact same reason. Or people get stuck in, I don't know, Overwatch as opposed to going to Valorant or something because the game feels a little bit different and, like, the characters are different. Yeah. Huge. There you go. That's how it is. And yeah, continue to throw more money at me for Master of the Arena. I'll tell you what, if we get this next goal of another 1.8k gold, I'll put in another 5k. I'll make it 50k. I'll make it 50k if we get to 45k. That's the deal. So go. Or don't. It's up to you, really. Dude, we were being attacked, but now we're not. I guess they're just going for all the towers. We don't really have enough players to fight. Linger Game's learning curve with its player retention rate. If you have like a... Well, maybe. Like, I think... I mean, yes, you probably can. And I think that's probably something that all MMOs really struggle with because they're all really complicated. Like, people are going to go like, what the fuck is going on? And they go like, this is too much. I'm out of here. Mighty Teapot 2. I mean, you'll see that hopefully by the end of the year. Casino Royale treatment? I mean, what do you mean exactly? Yo, Warsness, what's going on? Gaming. Gaming. Oh, hold on. Okay, Falco drops the legendary spear, actually. That's big. Falco activates. Okay, well, is that actually worth it exactly that much? That's kind of funny, actually, if it is. How much is this thing worth? Oh, that's 2.8k, so that's a little bit more than that. Let's see, what is this thing called? Okay, it's called this. Okay, there we go. That's 2.8k gold in the pocket. I'm true to my word. I'm going to go ahead and put Hardstuck in for 5,000 gold. There we go. It's doing OnlyFans. Yeah, for sure. I will probably play in some of the raids. I think they got DDoS today, which really sucks, actually. Very unfortunate. But yeah, there we go. Let's actually refresh the spreadsheet, and that will be 50K now, or over 50K, in fact. There you go. We now have a 51,000 gold prize pool. Very exciting. Looking good. We are in trouble, though. We're in trouble, Falco. Like, we don't have any teams. Oh, man. Ah, Tom donates. He's, like, logged in to send the remaining gold that he has. Wait, what did I put you in as last one? I think I put you in as, like, Windwalker Tom or some shit. Or Windwalker Main. I can't actually remember. Oh, yeah, you're in as Windwalker Tom. There you go. 272 Mystic Coins. And then 160 Glob of Ectoplasm. He logged into the game to send over his last resources. What do you mean? Listen. we need to actually make sure we have teams to play this fucking tournament. I mean, look, I'm ready to go. Like, I'm ready to pop off, but like the scene's fucking dead. Just play. Dude, I agree. It's literally 2 days, log in and play the game. Oh, man. We are in trouble. Spicy? I mean, it is spicy. It's a shame because we've got a really healthy prize pool here. We already have 50K gold, and that's honestly I'm only putting in 25K, so that's actually a very low amount that I put in. So basically, we've got 25K from the community and 25K from me. That's very minimal so far on my end, so that's big. And already, yeah, $3,000 for charity, the organizer, me, and the teams. So we're looking good. Falco's ramping. But yeah, you might want to be ramping into the next expansion, okay? 2 chacks per extra team that plays. That's pretty cooked. Look, guys, look, you know, there you go. That's a big motivator, guys. If you play, okay, we add 2 chacks to the fucking prize pool. I think we're going to have to really harvest, like, every French player. Guys, calling all French players, we need you to play in Mota 3. We need you. Has to be multicultural? Well, I mean, look, Guild Wars 2 PvP is completely owned and operated by the French. So we might be out of luck there. They've taken over. Yeah, we can't do interactions really with the Chinese client. They could potentially join a raid tournament, actually, because you don't have to directly interact there. They could just stream their perspective. But there is some complexity because, of course, they have access to plus 15 infusions, and we do not. So that would actually be a really big problem to verify that. No, yeah, you can't mail the Bloodstone infusion, which is actually kind of annoying in this situation. So it cannot be a prize. Yeah, so they have like a bunch of extra stats, essentially, on their characters. Huge. I got 2 out of buy orders. How much is it, actually? What's it even called, actually? Oh, is none available? Chunk of pulsing bloodstone. People are doing buy orders for 8k. None available. Goodness me. Download the Western client and buy X packs? I guess so, yeah. I don't know how any of that would work, though. Not fit for consumption. It's a real shame. I really like running tournaments, guys. It's one of the reasons why I've been a little bit less engaged with Guild Wars 2. It's just like so hard to make it happen these days. Very difficult. My dad wants to donate, but only if his portion doesn't go to charity. How can I persuade him otherwise? Well, I mean, it's going to charity. That is how it works. I mean, I can probably arrange something, but they should DM me. They should DM me, and we can maybe sort something out. I can probably cook. But to be honest, if it's gonna like, if people don't want to do that and they want to change how the split works, then it's gonna obviously increase the complexity for me, which may be undesirable. So unless it's gonna be like a pretty significant amount, I think we'll probably just chill on that one. Get someone else to match 33 of your donation, so yours only goes to the tournament or teapot? Yeah, exactly. You need a Chinese social security number. That's so interesting, actually. It's such a different way to experience games. That's crazy. That is wild. It's a wild ride, guys. Big. Well, I mean, that's it, guys. If someone has just left a comment on my video, and they've just said, is Fastcar the God Emperor of Guild Wars 2? What is Fastcar even up to these days? What the fuck is this? Yeah, it's the same old, same old. Yeah, okay. DAOC. When he logged on, he was ganking in EBG. Yeah, he's definitely a peculiar individual. He'll be one of the last players left in the game. Didn't change that helm for years. Chomp has Fastcar TTS. Yeah, I saw that the other day, actually. It's expensive, though. You need a lot of channel points if you want to activate the fast car TTS. You need a lot of channel points. Man. This is a weird situation. This is a really weird situation to be in, guys. Oh! Yes, I forgot. I was going to do something today, actually. Yeah, I have to go unlock God's Bane, because I did the title. I've got the title from the raid. But I haven't got the... you know what I'm gatekept by, guys? I don't have the skin. I need a skin, and I think I need to go buy it. Here we go. I think they actually were pretty clever about how they did this. Like, they really wanted this title to be cell-proof, or like as cell-proof as possible. That's pretty much what they wanted to do. I think they did a good job of it too. Some of these are going to be a real pain in the ass to sell. Without piloting, these are annoying to sell. This one's easy to sell, obviously, and like the actual CMs themselves are easy to sell, but like the personal ones are kind of annoying. Especially Hopscotch Master. That's going to be an annoying one to sell for sure. Huge. All right, wait, what one do I need? I need Gloves of Decima. Okay, here we go. Wow, I'm actually lucky. I barely have enough gating crystals. Here we go. Boom. And there you have it. God's Bane. Get 25 AP for that as well. That's surprisingly generous, guys. Look at that. And there you have it. We are now the God's Bane. I'm putting the title on. There you have it. Cool title. Yeah, it is a pretty cool one, actually, yeah. I only have the Greer one. I mean, people need to just embrace Scourge. People need to embrace Scourge, really, for Greer. Yeah. Huge. Well, there you have it. I think the Aura ones are the most annoying. Some of the Decima ones are a bit annoying too. Because, well, a couple of bugs on Decima make the Decima ones annoying. Yeah, like the Hopscotch Mask one is a bit whack. You can get really unlucky. If you get bubbled at the same time, it can be really frustrating. Whoa. Look at this thing. The Champion Ruin Shard Mauler. Taking this thing out. Let's go. Huge. That's such a waste. Yeah, not really a lot going on here. I mean, this map in general is pretty unfinished, I think. They put a lot of work into the first map. As a Scourge build, the Forbidden one, is it posted? There actually is a video about it on my YouTube, yeah. You can already find the Forbidden one. Thing's getting owned. And yeah, currently I am playing the Forbidden one. It's a good build. It is forbidden, in fact. Yeah, I don't know why people don't stack Scourges on Greer. It's really good. people look at the, you know, the power mech benchmark and go, wow, that's a high benchmark, which it definitely is. But Scourge, I feel it makes the last 10% so easy. Because you can just kite out all the little Greerlings. You just kite them with 10 Scourges, and then it's like, okay, it's easy. Or 8 Scourges. It's very easy. It makes it very free. You can do the E-Reg achievement as well. Oh, I got an achievement. That's big. 5 AP acquired. Owned by the Greerlings. Look, I'm telling you. Double Boon Chrono, double Forbidden One Scourge, 6 DPS Scourges, all with Epidemic. It's free. You play 2 of these, 2 Forbidden Ones, 2 Boon Chronos with Mega... You want... What's really important is you need stability. You need... the Boon Chronos should have Precog, Stability Mantra, and Signet of Illusions to reset. To reset their stability on Distortion. And then you have 2 Forbidden One Scourges. You want... Here you want to have minions and CPC. So you do Corrosive Poison Cloud, and all of the Scourges have Corrosive Poison Cloud, Blood is Power, and then Epidemic. It's very easy to do Greer that way. So this is what the skill bar looks like for the Forbidden One, and the skill bar for the DPS Scourges looks like this. You go CPC, BIP, Epidemic. And then obviously the build looks like this. So you play this. On the DPS Scourges. And then you play this on the Forbidden One. Have you ever bounced or Pure Cleave? Pure Cleave. You just kill the Greerlings. You can also cleave the boss and the... You know, and Reeg and Gree at the same time. Oh, makes it very easy like this. Ah! Scourge is also very good on Ura as well. Although Mech is actually better on Ura, to be honest. And then on Decima, I think it actually doesn't matter that much what you play. But, like, yeah, Scourge and Condy Mech are really good. Yup. Oh yeah, they just play that comp and it's ridiculously free. Embrace Scourge and Greer will not be a problem for you. Scourge Gaming. Scourge is simultaneously the lowest DPS spec and the lowest heals per second spec. The only thing forbidden about it should be playing it with others. Nah. Scourge is incredibly strong. It is very good. But yeah, it having lower DPS is definitely relevant. That's why it does struggle on some fights. It is indeed the case. And you're in Trailblazer, so the Forbidden One Scourge is Celestial. And then you can play Trailblazer on full DPS Scourge if you want. Like, I tend to just play Viper, but either is fine. Ah, dude, Bantius is back. He's logged in with more. We have more Ectos. 1,050 globs of Ectoplasm. I'm going to gamble these two, guys. Like, you think these are going to the prize pool? I'm going to gamble them, bro. That's what we're doing. Oh. Whoa, we got some things happening. Okay, we have the chair. More Ectos. And then we also have a variety of other things activating. Stabilizing matrices. Amalgamated gemstones. 100 antique summoning stones. And then 1 chair. The chili chair. It's here. How much is this thing worth? Is this expensive? 25 gold. Whoa. That's big. It is done. It has been obtained. Very nice. I'm stocking Gambas. I have 6 out of 100 banked. Wait, you want to go full... Are you going to, like, fully charge up Gambas? I dropped it there. Oh, interesting. Wait, where does that even drop? What is this thing from? Oh, the Shiver Peaks Pass. Stripe mission. That's crazy, actually. How about that? Alright, I'm going to do one Gamba. I'm going to win the... Watch me win the 2K here, guys. Are you ready? Actual profit. There we go. And we stop. We stop it, guys. We shut it down right there. No more. Get the profit and get out. That's how you gamble. Let's go Greer. We can do a Greer CM, actually. I will make a squad for Greer CM. It's actually not that hard, to be honest. If you have people, Falco, they can join. Awesomeness, come do Greer on EU. Greer, aka The Breaker. We're gonna have people who are actually alive, though? Awesomeness is here. I will Scourge. Are you gonna play the Forbidden one, though? Got 0 people? Let's see. Let's ask here. Rocket launcher is here. I can't open, by the way. I've been converging. I've been converging, huh? Yeah, convergent CMs, I think, are going to be rather interesting. Yo, Magrest, join. I'm adding Magrest. This is someone who can actually game. I can on my ult? Yeah, come on your ult then, because I can't open on this character. Doot Fungus. I wonder if people are doing the CMs on the LFG. Not really, actually. Okay, he's on Scourge. We need Boon Chronos, though. Is Plenix logged in? We need some heal Chronos. Who can play heal Chrono? Because I want to play the Forbidden one. Back-to-back Doots. That is a big win right there. Freer CM. I can try the Forbidden one. I mean, just play whatever you want. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it on the LFG. Greer CM Scourge Way. 2 times heal Chrono. And then what do we need? We need 4 times Scourge. Let's fucking do it. I am new. I like that. I reckon we can... Look, I actually think that we can clear this if people listen to me. That guy just, like, joined and instantly left. I respect it. If people actually listen to me, we can clear this. But they have to actually listen.
Wasn't expecting a hike.
Because this is one of those things where you have to really... Content the Wingate LCM. Basically, I'm a backup for the NA team. I don't really, like, my team on EU didn't really work out, to be honest. Oh, Luna's here, actually. Okay. Okay, okay. Alright, okay. I know some of these names. Some people were, like, you know, lurking on the LFG, waiting for this. So I'll either be just, like, spectating, I guess, and seeing what people are cooking up. Or yeah, I will be raiding on Thursday and on Wednesday and Thursday though, so I'm actually gonna be missing some of the race because I'm playing WoW. But yeah, The problem, I'm not gonna lie, the timing was just so bad. Like, the timing for this was just the worst case. The delay fucked me, to be honest. Like, the delay of the CMs just completely ruined all of my plans. It happens, though, right? It happens when you're playing 2 games, right? It's not always gonna work out. You guys know how it is. You really do. But, yeah, it is what it is. It just did not work out. Let's get this res. Sprockemonger die next week. Sprockemonger should die on Sunday. So tomorrow. Huge. I'm rezzing. 30%, yeah, about that, yeah. Okay, so we do need some people to play Chrono, though, guys. We need 2 times Chrono. Go. Who is gonna... Why is it 10 Scourges? Like, 10 Scourges, guys, that's not the way. Surely someone will activate the Chrono. Okay, this guy, that's good. That's 1. Now we just need another volunteer. Boom. I don't really know why they made these champions have so much health. 10 forbidden ones? Well, we only want 2 forbidden ones. Okay. Oh, here we go. That guy's gonna slap the Chrono. That is good.
You and me both. Now, you got a couple of Titans to kill. I'm here to observe. Just be careful if you're headed out.
We discording? Yes. Because I actually want to kill this. I'm also hungry. So we kill this, and I think that'll probably do it for the stream. I want to do a short one today. I really want to go to the gym. I've been slacking for a while. I need to go and lift something. I need to go lift something heavy, guys. That is my current desire. It's actually really weird, man. Like, I'm actually at the point in my life where, like, when I'm gaming, I'm like, bro, I just want to go to the gym. That's why we've got to do the gym streams. I should do a fucking sub goal for that, okay? I like this, guys. You know, I like this. I'm actually making money on Mota this time around. Do sub goal for gym streams. Send prize pool, go to sleep. I respect that. Like, that's what I like to hear. That's the optimal way to play the game. I have no idea why this thing has so much health. What was the thought process here by ArenaNet? The Blighted Beast. This thing's a monster. It's a beast. It's because there's like a weird exploit you can do. Although they might have actually fixed that, I'm not sure. But there's like a weird exploit you can do where if you notice the objective in the top right, blighting and empowering beasts killed. There's a way to spawn an extra empowering beast that will basically fulfill that condition and despawn everything. I think they fixed it. Who won on the TT? It was 55. Close games though, honestly. Forbidden one just boon DPS? No. No. The forbidden one is soul reaping, blood magic, mercy relic, full celestial. Right, I need to go hydrate. I'm going to go on Hardstuck voice, I guess. Here we go. Oh, nice. Thesis. Okay, right. Who is playing... Wait, I think Awesomeness is the forbidden one. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, right. Get on voice, guys. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to tell you what builds to play. Right. All right, we log in. Okay, we wait for the gamers. The forbidden one. Yeah, all the Scourges will have infinite life force. You can also play Trailblazer if you want. If all the Scourges play Trailblazer, it's like Omega free. So it's really...
It's Mercy or Thorns?
Either is actually fine. I think if one of us plays Mercy, the other can play Thorns. So if you want to play Thorns, I'll play Mercy.
Okay.
Yep. And then, yeah, basically the DPS Scourges, you can be Trailblazer if you want, or don't. It's really up to you. Obviously with Thorns Relic, and you want to play Corrosive Poison Cloud, and Epidemic, and Bip. I like the Barrier Heal. I wouldn't bother with Signet of Vampirism, to be honest. I think the Barrier Heal's good. The Forbidden one. Yeah, you don't really need Signet. You don't need Signet. You're gonna have unlimited life force, especially if you play Trailblazer. If you play full, I mean, it's up to you. You don't have to. Do or don't. It's really entirely up to you. Whoa, dude, look, they're all up there. They're going for like the sneak attack from up there. That's crazy. I'm going up as well. I'm going to accidentally start the boss. Holy shit. Now, you don't need to mount in. I guess we can just climb up here and then just drop down. I guess that's the potential. All right, ready, check. Here we go. The Forbidden One. Wait, actually, hang on. Wait. Oh, no, wait. You're the Forbidden One, right, Ultimus? Holy shit, cancel.
Yeah, I'm also forbidden.
Yeah, hang on. I need to... change the subs, and we're both in the same sub. We swapped. Wait, I actually somehow it was actually fine. I'm just trolling. No, okay, no. Okay, yeah, we're good. All right, ready, check. Do you let E-Reg live or just kill? Live. Easy.
Do we have to Giga coordinate the CPCs?
Not really, no. If the boss gets stacks,
okay.
It's kind of cancer, but it doesn't actually matter that much. We forgot one thing. What do we forget? Look at the one person. Oh, yeah, they're just... Oh! Oh, no, that's the alt. Wait, I thought that was actually a real player. Oh, no. Bad news. Don't go. We need an extra Necromancer. Guys, join. We need a DPS Scourge. Join us. Whoops. I guess I'll put it on the LFG again. There we go.
Could this be the second coming of KOCM?
I mean, it could be. God's Banes already. I mean, look, yeah, look. We actually have multiple God's Banes in here. Yeah, Rise is God's Bane. Here they are. Look at them. Love to see that. I'm God's Bane as well. Reformed, also in the mix. Wait, what happened to Luna? Okay, he's back. Yo, someone from chat, get the fuck in here. We need one Scourge. Surely someone wants a free Greer CM. Okay, this guy is here. A clear title or a gimmick title? It's actually like a cell-proof title, is how it's supposed to be. Ish. Okay.
No legendary relic on Lunar. That's crazy.
Wait, I mean, how? Wait, oh, we didn't have Thorn Relic on this character. Oh, shit. I thought you gear checked him. I thought, wait, what? You're just, like, exposing that you have gear check? That would be crazy. We have to wait for this extra gamer to make it in. How does it feel to be playing the Forbidden One, Awesomeness?
It always feels good.
It does feel
always
good.
feels good.
It does feel
It's
very
been feeling
good.
good for months. I haven't played it for a while.
Yeah.
I occasionally throw it on in raids.
Yeah. I mean, it is good. Like, you just say that you're full heal and just play it, or you say that you're DPS and just play it anyway. And then you just carry
I did
people.
IBS. I was like, oh yeah, I'm a heal, but actually
Yeah.
just the Forbidden One.
Yeah. Was it an Icebrood Saga 1 group or an Icebrood Saga 2 group?
It was a 5. We went for the full 5. Risky, but
Okay. Oh, yeah, that is risky, actually. That is risky.
dangerous.
Yeah, it is living on the edge there with the Icebrood Saga 5. The tree strike. Yeah, look at this, Grim. Look at that. You can just drop down onto Gree, I guess. Or onto Reeg, rather. Oh, we also start... the guy just ran
Someone
in. Fuck it. We go. Alright, so we just play the game. We play everything normally here. The Chronos are very experienced, so they'll just, like, delete the shit. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. And, like, the key is here... is that now what we have to do is like try and use our CPCs to block as many orbs as possible, play the greens normally, and when the boss breathes, we're just going to cross through the boss. Yeah? I'm blocking first. I guess me and Awesomeness, we can alternate blocks. And then other Necros, look at the orbs. Look at the orbs coming in to the boss. Try and block as many of them as you can with your CPCs. And now we just cross through. Just go through now. You can also just walk through the hitbox. It's completely fine to do that. It's not a big deal. Like, and always just try to be stat guys. Like, just get to the tag, basically. Like, always get to the tag. And, like, block as many orbs. I'm blocking now. What is he? Where the fuck is he going? What is he doing? It's cooked AI. Block as many orbs as you can, guys. You should be able to ignore the lines. These Chronos are experienced. They'll be using stability for it. So, like, those lines don't really do anything. Keep using your CPCs, guys. Like, Necros should be, like, using CPC as often as possible to block these orbs. The boss is kind of feasting on stacks. And even though it's not the end of the world, it's not good. We don't want it to happen. Also, what is... yeah, make sure to actually CC as well. Okay. And now we just blast. Keep blocking and just phase the boss. Okay, good.
Stop the growth.
Orbs are coming in. Watch out for the orbs. We do want to kill these empowering beasts as well. So when we're moving over, we're going to run to Gree now. Just follow me. We're just going to kill these beasts. We go to Gree. So what we're going to have to deal with here, there will be a double breath, but it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Oh no, I'm getting chain pushed here. Watch out for the orbs, get in the green. We have to play these greens. And like Reeg will just move over and we just hit Reeg when he moves over and just start cleaving. My CPC is down.
I think we're gonna watch the cone because it's bigger than.
Yeah. Don't be in the breath,
reality, I
guys.
think.
Don't be in the breath. Dude, they're really not feeling like moving over, are they? Oh, someone's got the disease. Oh, I've got the disease. Oh, I think this guy is a bit of a peepo. That's actually quite bad. I'm going to try and get this res. I should be able to get it. I'm probably going to die, actually. We need to res this Peepo. And me. Don't stand in the shit too long, though, guys. You'll be diseased.
This person's not rotted.
Yeah, I got this res. I mean, this is actually fine. The timer on this is very easy. Just get the res. Get the res, then we just restack. Go towards the middle. Follow the tag here. My CPC is down. Wait, Reformed is in trouble.
I'm like, yeah, pushed.
Hang on. We will get you. My transfusion is just like holding you, so that's fine. I have a blood wall on you. Okay, you lived. Okay, right. Now we need to just get rid of Reeg. Alright. There's a bit of a scuffed position, honestly, but I think it's fine. We have stability of these lines. We should probably cross over here. The thing is, not everyone's on voice, so that is a bit complicated to do. Wait, people are standing in the shit.
Yeah, the rot.
Yeah, the rot is getting us. I think it's actually fine, though. Oh, dude. That breath is absolutely tragic. I'm gonna go for this res. Dude, look, okay, this guy is a full peepo. He just, like, infected me with the rot. We might have to get rid of this guy. He's kind of griefing, to be honest.
Kind of based, though.
Yeah. He just deliberately infected me. Get the reses. Alright, res everyone. We're actually probably fine. That guy's dead.
Res into the rot.
Okay, this is a reset. Oh man, this is actually a really interesting fight. It's like so annoying when people aren't on voice, to be honest.
I think everyone has to be on voice. I think.
Yeah, it's very annoying when people aren't, because you need to communicate. This guy is also
unless it's casual reclear.
Yeah,
you have to be on voice.
Yeah. This is a crazy strat.
I'm not doing the cliff every time. That's I just.
Wait, I mean, why not? Why not do the cliff? Just fly up.
I feel like that's.
Do you think it's illegal? You view this as illegal or what?
No, I think it's trying to optimize something that we don't need to optimize yet. If we can't even get it to like second DPS phase, you know what I mean?
Oh, dude. Like, okay, this guy is trolling. Okay, I'm gonna kick this guy after this pull.
Blind is the eye that looks past the predator.
He must be purged.
Visions of
Go through the
blood
boss.
swirling through the
That's such an early breath, right?
Yeah, that was pretty early. Okay, this guy is a fucking peep. Okay, just GG. I'm just gonna get rid of him.
He wanted the KOCM. That's.
Yeah, I'm adding Grim. Grim is added. Icarus is here. So I'm investing in this new technology, man. The ledge strat. Ledge strat Greer is huge. With what we're doing here, guys, and actually, well, not even with just this particular strategy, but with this, you need to just stay on the tag. Like, you need to listen to what I'm going to do and move. Follow me. Look at the tag. I'll make it, like, I guess white tag is probably pretty easy to see here. If you don't follow, you die. That is how it works. Does Grim have the sky scale? I feel like he probably doesn't. Okay, let's go.
Join us.
Join us. Dude, what if you accepted his offer to join us? Would you like turn into a Reeg or something? How would that work? Actually do the greens.
Oh my god, grief formed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you could be grief formed. I'm I'm blocking. Guys, with the CPCs, make sure you drop them to block the orbs here. You want to... Okay, go through the boss. Go through the boss, guys. Oh, there's an orb fucking us. Man, yeah, this fight without people on voice is significantly more cancerous.
Stop the growth
I think it's still playable, though. It's fine.
into my web.
It's all good. And that's why you play the Forbidden one.
Stop the growth.
Some decent blocks there, actually. Nice.
A putrid storm. Hell.
We CC. Try and save like Torch 5 and shit for that. Because you do want to break the Defiance Bars pretty quick. What does CPC mean? CPC means Corrosive Poison Cloud. Here's the Projectile Destruction.
Stop the growth. Why struggle?
That attack is pure cancer, by the way. Do you enjoy that one, Awesomeness? Like 0 telegraph knockback?
The no telegraph knock.
Yeah, that's pretty good, right? Yeah, that's good. I like
That's
that.
content.
They should keep that in the game. In fact, they should make that ability get cast more.
Every boss should have a 0 telegraph knock.
Yeah, I agree. There should be more of them. It should be more frequent. Don't touch the goop here, guys. Don't touch the goop. When Reed gets over here, we start cleaving. Okay, I can start cleaving now with Reeg. We have stability. Just ignore the lines. There's going to be a double breath here. Just rotate. The other one might breathe very soon as well, so get ready for that. They should be phasing pretty soon.
Reeg is in Narnia.
Yeah, the AI is being really weird, isn't it? I'm not really sure what he's doing there. Okay, we're good. There's orbs and we greens after. Play the greens. Whoa! Dude, people did not... Yeah.
Someone moved back like last second.
Yeah. Someone moved out like right at the last second.
Oh, I'm so trolled out here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Grim
In
should
the
get
breath.
rezzed. He should get rezzed.
I'm like
Yeah.
super.
Oh yeah, dude, all the greens. Oh, dude, I can't believe all the things that GIZMO failed green. Jesus. You should, yeah. I think Magras also did keep running forwards and like he ran away from people too. Like just stand still and do the greens. Yeah. Just you don't need to rush. Yeah, and also call if you're gonna dodge too. Dodging the triple greens.
We should really just get in chat and voice.
Yeah.
Like, what is?
Yeah, well, the thing is, nobody talks, right? Bro, I forgot this about this game. Nobody fucking talks in this game.
No,
Holy
I
shit.
I can talk. I
Yeah.
can talk. Just didn't feel like it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm going onto the ledge.
Yeah, you can dodge it, but we were not in a dodge situation. That was like free greens.
Well, yeah, if the green is solved, don't dodge, right? That's weird. You only need to. The only situation where you dodge a green is if you call that you're going to do it, right? Like if I get one of the triples in the last phase, I'll always dodge. Because
Yeah, and you run to Narnia if you're gonna dodge.
Yeah. He's here.
Grim.
Grim.
Now 100 people are leaving the Twitch channel.
Savior of NA. NA leader.
NA leader.
He is NA leader.
Ironic, yeah.
So we can Plague Lands both. Nice game.
Yeah, it's huge. Watch out for the breath.
I feel like we're moving early.
Yeah, we are shuffling.
Visions of
I'm following
blood
the green.
swirling through the murk.
We hit the boss. Keep blocking the orbs, guys. Stomp the growth.
Stop the growth.
Thoughts on stomping the growth? How was the NA monthly, by the way? Was it hype, or was it just pretty mid?
It was not good.
Yeah. Yeah, EU was all right.
There was an earlier game that was pretty good.
Which one?
I think it was their first. I think did they meet in Swiss? The same finals met in Swiss, right?
CC.
Yeah, I mean, they had a lead. They won a team fight. This
Very
boss
good.
needs more attacks. You know, I'm not even at 10 stacks of trades.
I guess you just have to like camp the hitbox, right, to get the stacks.
Stop the
Yeah.
growth.
Ooh, we should not see feedbacks, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, I really like the strat the NA Chronos play because they have like infinite stability. But yeah, people.
Just look.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. 'Cause you run the Signet, right? You have Signet, Precog, and the Mantra, so you have like infinite stability. Well, I think with this comp in particular, that works really well. Because then you just
I understand like the whole feedback thing, because you don't want to play Blood Macro, I guess, or whatever.
yeah, and you can like res people with it. I don't think it's definitely not a bad option, but I will admit, I am a believer in the forbidden one.
At least it's not Portal.
Yeah. Portal not that great here.
See, this is attack. If you're doing this, you want to stand on Reed, like in the hitboxes.
Yeah.
And it's easier to deal with the peak that way.
He's going to activate. They will breathe soon. Unless they just, like, their AI gets distracted and he starts walking off. Yeah, nice. Okay.
Yeah, this is
Run
crazy.
through Reeg. Go through Reeg.
If you're like not late, if you're late, you have to wait.
Oh, there's a jump. Move away.
Oh.
Dodge that, guys. You're going to get infected. Get the fuck out. Don't get the disease. Just get to the tag. Like the enraged timer is never going to be relevant here. We just need to not die. Okay, then we get rid of Gree, and we're good. Gree the Bringer.
Can you hear it? Sublime
What do you think he brings? I'll dodge one.
Rot.
Disbands.
I mean, yeah, he breaks guilds. He is the breaker. Look, okay, imagine this. Imagine the universe where we got Greer LCM, and the NPC name changes again to Greer the Breaker. Like, that's his actual name in the LCM. That would be so fucking huge. That would be such a sick prank if ArenaNet did that. Like, they say, oh yeah, it's Ura, but actually it's Greer. Like, all the teams go to Ura, it's exactly the same. And then they check Greer, and he's, like, juiced. He's insanely juiced. We're gonna get a CC bar here soon. Keep blocking, guys. Keep blocking, by the way. Block as many as you can. If you ever get knocked away from the tag, guys, just like run back to the tag ASAP, yeah? Pump the boss.
Join us.
Keep CPCing and blocking. You can put shades on the beast too. Get the empowering beasts.
Do we have a tank, by the way?
We don't. It might be you if you have Trailblazer.
Stop.
Well, I have Trailblazer, I just don't have full.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess I think as long as you like live a little bit, it's
Yeah.
probably okay. You agree? There's a green, but that guy, he's probably gonna dodge. Yeah, he's gonna dodge. Good stability for these lines. The fuck is Reeg? Okay, he's showing up now.
Did we not pull him?
Yeah, no, he got pulled. He's just very slow. Awesomeness, fix the AI in the game, please. Watch the code. It's going to be bigger than it looks.
Someone in Aerodrome told me to fix the game.
Yeah.
I said, just did, you're welcome, and then join instance.
Focus Reeg. Go behind, watch the breath. Get stability up. Definitely always look at your boom bar if you have stab. We've got orbs coming in. Yeah, Chrono's on it. We're good. I'm dropping CBC. Okay, these are both going to go down pretty quick. Okay, good. And play this slow, guys. If you get a green, call if you're going to dodge it. The Rise guys are probably going to dodge. Yeah, okay. Play the middle one. Play the middle one. Play the middle one. Oh, yeah, we're good. My CPC down. Watch these orbs, guys. Watch these orbs.
Deleted the orb.
Yeah, nice. Okay. All right, and now, guys, at 10%, we are playing mega slow and mega steady, right? We are playing mega slow. Try and beta over this way. Like, we want it to go this way, ideally. It should be pretty soon, I think. Well, that's just... It's just like a...
Yeah, the knock.
Yeah, the knock, yeah.
Classic.
He should be breathing soon, though. Get ready to move through E-Reg when he does. CC coming up. CC.
He's wandering.
Yeah, he's just doing his thing. Right, and get ready to move away, guys. We are playing this like mega slow, mega safe. Grim is gonna chill and just try to tank these guys. He might die. It's actually not a big deal if he does. Okay, good. We can start thinking about moving away now, guys, because it's just gonna tick out to Condis, yeah, and get to 10%. Let's start moving. Kill any of the kill these beasts, guys. Kill these beasts. Kill these beasts. Yeah, nice. Actually, a juicy fucking bait. Kill this stuff, guys. All right, and now let's go aggro them. We got really bad spawns. That is okay, though. That's fine. I'm going to go aggro the other ones. Okay, they're actually already moving over. Oh, there's one on Grim. That's super annoying, actually.
Oh, but the jump is free, so I can come over after.
Yeah, I'm trying to come to you, Grim, so I can aggro it.
I'm coming.
Okay. I have a heal on you. I'm healing you. I'm healing you. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm going to hit the railing.
Yeah, there's no jump now, so this is free.
Yeah, I've got the Greeling. Just start cleaving those ones down, guys. There's a Shockwave coming. Look at the Shockwave. If you're using CPC, go ahead and call your CPC as well. E-Reg is on us, but that's not a big deal. Focusing high HP one, guys. Look at X, guys. Look at X. Hold your Plague Lands as well. Like, we're only sending that on the boss. Okay, look at the Greelings. And look at your health, guys. Look at your health. Look at your health. Okay, okay, I'm dodging my green. I'm dodging my green.
I'm dodging mine.
I'm dodging.
Okay, look at your... okay, oh, this guy doesn't know. Okay, I dodged that. It's fine. We need to regroup, guys. We need to regroup ASAP. Get back together. Get back together. No. Res this guy. Get the res.
The wave has slayed me.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We can recover. We can recover. Yeah, I'm running.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Guys, on boss now. We're hitting boss now. We're hitting boss now. Start stacking up Condis. Get a shade on the Greeling. A shade on the Greeling. My CPC is down. Watch the breath. Play ranged here, guys. Play ranged. It's dead. We need to be hitting boss now. Get the reses. This is actually still playable. It's still playable. Just like wallop the boss. Just pump the boss, guys. Pump the boss. We have a disease. Oh, someone stood in the shit. Oh, it was Luna.
What a down though, so it didn't.
Oh, we don't have a CPC. We also just got split here. This is gonna be a wipe, but as you can see, it's pretty free. Not really a big deal. Maybe it's clutchable actually. Yeah. I think it's too late. Yeah,
because he's gonna go back and
yeah. We needed a CPC on us there.
Yeah, I mean the problem was just our burst. Like, we didn't do enough damage.
Yeah. When basically, guys, when the Greeling is getting to like 20%, like everyone should just go to the boss and just start hitting it and ramping up the Condis because the timer for how long you've got to kill it starts when the last Greeling dies. Yeah, you've got 30 seconds. So what you need to do is you need to just start ramping Condis immediately, like, and just put a shade or whatever on the Greeling, it will just die. And then it doesn't matter if it dies late, right? Like, because you've already ramped on the boss. You want to be already ramped, right?
I think we also spread every green, which I don't think was correct, because then we got too spread out.
Well, yeah, people needed to just stay stacked while people were dodging their greens. People spread out way too much there. Like, if I'm going to go dodge a green, guys, just stay with the main group. Don't split, right? Or anything like that. You don't need to do that.
Yeah, also the Corona went to tank the boss. Like, that's not really necessary, because he already jumped. Like, he really doesn't do anything in that phase if he jumped already.
Yeah.
That just means we don't have any stability on the grid, which is a big problem
Yeah.
with the yellow guys.
Agree.
I didn't see the circle in front of me, but...
Oh, yeah. The one thing to note about that is basically when he does the cone, it's like bigger than it looks, right? So you have to be outside of the cone by a decent margin, or when the circle spawns, it will spawn on you, and you get infected. So you have to watch out for that. Go through the boss.
Swirling through the murk.
Just spam CPCs and block shit.
Into my web. Stop the growth.
And in the last phase, guys, you do want to, when the boss is like stomping on us, it's going to have a couple of stacks, right? So it's going to be doing some DPS. Make sure that you're dodging there. Unless you have an Aegis, you don't want to get hit by more than one. This attack here, you only got hit by one, right? Always dodge one. If you get hit by both, it's probably just going to kill you.
A putrid storm builds.
Nice.
Stop the growth.
And yeah, the really important thing in that last phase, the 10% phase, is just don't rush. Like, even there, I could, like, sense people's anxiety. They were, like, rushing towards. Look, we're playing Scourge. Like, we're perma-range, right? If we can kill the boss, literally AFK at 1,000 range. It's, like, really not a big deal for us. That's, like, a really important thing to kind of recognize, is that you do not rush when you play this setup. The enraged... Yeah, it breathed, yeah. The enraged time is just irrelevant.
Yeah, like, the fact that you pre-stack, right? Like, the slower you play is like, fine, right? It doesn't matter if, like, the last 20% on the yellow guy takes, like, 30 seconds to do, right? Because that's not the part you're scared of. You're not scared of enrage. You're scared of the reset.
Exactly. I have CBC. Okay, Reeg's here.
Plagueable?
Yeah, Giga Cleave here. There's a breath coming in. We have to move back a little bit. Go back further than you think, guys. Further than you think. Further than you think. Further than you think. You're going to get gooped. Let's hit them both.
He can still peek, by the way.
Yeah. He's doing it now. We can just go through. Just go all the way through. Go all the way through. There's orbs spawning on us. Well, Gree just went over there.
Oh, yeah, the walls reflect.
Yeah, they do. Watch out for that.
It's just a
Yeah, the aura ones reflect. Gree just blocks. Okay. Hit this res. Hit Reeg. Keep blocking orbs, guys. I'll just dodge mine. I'm just gonna go dodge
Yeah,
mine.
we have 5, so I'm dodging.
Stop the growth.
There's gonna be a CC bar pretty soon. Keep blocking, guys. Deny as many stacks as we can. Go through the boss. Go through the boss. Don't be in the breath. I'm gonna go block. I blocked. CC coming up in a moment.
Stop the growth.
Keep hitting Reeg as well. Make sure Reeg gets hit.
A putrid storm builds.
CC. There's a block on the left. This one has CBC. Yeah, there's a feedback on it. Nice. Orbs coming in. I've got a CPC on the orb.
Into my web.
Okay, good.
Stop the growth.
Look at the empowering beasts as well. Kill these beasts. Make sure the beasts die, guys. I just condy them up as we're moving. There's still one up. He'll probably run to us, that's fine. Gree, the bringer. aka the breaker. Watch the orbs. One's jumping. Finish off the beast. Keep hitting Gree again. Like we do not care about the timing, guys. Like, we're very relaxed here. My CBC.
Watch the cone.
Yep. Bigger than it looks, remember. Dodge. There's orbs coming through, guys. Be very careful there. Orbs coming through. I'm going to dodge one. I got one. My CBC is down. And just blast now. We can get Omega cleave here. Need a CPC. It's double shoot. Okay, good. And remember, it's greens. This is a good one to dodge if you get one here. Okay.
I go dodge.
Yeah, okay, good. We'll play the middle one. We'll play the middle one. Watch orbs as well. Watching orbs. I'm CPCing on the tag, basically. Yep. Wait, whoa. You have to talk if you're going to do that. Oh my god.
That's crazy.
That is insane.
Wait,
that was great.
He was in melee. Why did you dodge? What? Why?
That was actually just like standing still tier.
Yeah. That
standing still angle, like literally just stand still.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You must communicate if you're going to do that. You have to talk. You wipe the whoever did that just wipe the entire group like instantly.
It was a 2 green.
It was a double as well. Don't bother like dodging a double. Like only dodge a triple. Yeah. If you are you can't do a dodge if you're not a talker. You have to be a talker if you're going to do that. Because bear in mind, if you do the dodge, the green fails, right? It's important to understand what's going on there. If you do that, the green fails. So everyone else gets fucked, like, around you. You can't just, like, mitigate the mechanic. You only mitigate it for you.
Blind is the eye that looks past the predator.
I believe that was actually Mag Rest, by the way.
Clandestine.
Yeah, it was an operation. Go through.
Swirling through the murk.
Try to get some of the early blocks, guys. You have to like look behind the boss when the blocks are coming in. What's he doing? Greer is activated.
Stop the growth. Into my web.
Give me CC coming up.
Stop the growth.
Look at those poor clones. CC coming up. Use your torch 5, sir. Very good. Keep blocking. Ready to move.
Stop the growth.
Keep blocking. Yeah, we can move. It's dead. Kill the beasts on the way.
Cannot be defeated.
Go to Gree. These greens have to be split. I think they're too close together. And start to hit Rieg a bit. Cleave Rieg. Where is he going? Wait, he's aggroed on a fucking clone.
Oh, I'm gonna get the red, I think.
We should try to regroup for a little bit. Bit split. There's gonna be another breath soon. This actually might be really awkward. Yeah. It's fine. We can just range this. Oh, that's really fucking bad. We need to dodge out. Dodge out, guys.
Double dodge, yeah.
Yeah. Bro, the AI aggroing on clones is cooked. It actually fucked us here really hard. It's fine. We recover. What is going on? We're doing a raid. I have a hard decision. Eternity or Aurine's Bite? I kind of like the Aurine ones, to be honest. I'd probably go that way. Alright, we log in. Greens. Coming up next. Okay, we can just play these. Yeah, play mine. Also,
Yeah, we play left.
Yeah, you can play left in there. Just get in there. And this can just stack. It's a double.
And now
Yep.
we go stand on the
Yep. Go through, guys. Go through.
bonus points.
What, shockwave here? Keep blocking, guys. Keep getting your CPCs down.
Into my web.
Good. Oh, dude, one slip past. It's over. Didn't count, he went invul. GG. CC. Keep blocking. I got 3 there. Holy shit. Kill this beast as well. Kill these beasts. Get shades on the beasts.
I cannot be defeated.
Okay, we go to Gree. I'll get back to the group, it's fine. I'll make it. This would be split, they probably do actually.
Yeah, split.
Yeah, I'm splitting. So. Okay, we can start hitting Rieg. Plague Lands is active. Dodge an orb.
Careful, Brad.
Yep, get ready. And just stay where we are, to be honest. And just stab up. Ooh.
No, you guys stay.
I think we should be able to get these
How many?
reses, though. Yeah, we res. Finish Gree. As soon as they... Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. Get ready to dodge here, guys. Call if you're dodging a green. That's active, get out. Call if you are going to dodge. It is very important. You do not do it unless you call it. I'm going to
That is
dodge
not-
mine, for example. Play the middle one. Good, and now we regroup. And we can just play the screen. Watch orbs. They're spawning on us. Let's move away, guys. Move away from the orbs. Let the chronos do their thing. Get ready for CC.
Stop the growth.
There's orbs coming in. Watch those orbs. Watch the breath. There's an orb on us.
Will be a second as well.
Ready to CC. I actually don't really have any CC. I realize I should have Flesh Golem here, actually. I don't have it. I'm Plague Lancing. I'm pumping. Right, go through, guys. Go through. Watch these lines. Watch the lines.
We need stab for the lines.
Yep. Someone has the
Sickness.
disease. Yeah, okay, yeah, we're good, we're good. I have a CPC down as
We
well.
should backpedal.
Yeah, guys, move away, move. Run, run, run. It's Titan's time, or Greyling's time. Grim's gonna tank this as best he can. Hit the beasts. These things are following us. We actually got good spawns. Okay spawns. Just run, guys. Just keep running. Let me aggro. You guys are running forwards. You're hitting this Greeling. You guys can basically just keep rotating around. Rotate round to the next Greeling. I'll go grab the last one. Just try and pull those together. I'm going to aggro. Yeah, it's coming. I'm going to pull them all together, guys. And now we just like regroup on the tag. Regrouping on the tag here. We're playing the screen. My CPC is down. And now we just blast. Don't need to worry about Plague Lands. Save that for bursting. And now we can just stay stacked. Look at whatever one is high HP. Try and get damage on that one as best you can. Keep rotating. We're going to have E-Reg moving in. That's fine. Just be aware. There's an orb on us, guys. There's an orb on us. Orb on us. Res me. This is actually fine. It's fine, 9-man. It's not a problem. Okay, good. Now we just got to kill these Greelings. Everyone has to kind of pump, though.
Low, focus on. Remember when the last one.
Yeah. Greens, dodge if you're gonna do it. Okay, look, reform the zone. We play Magras. The other guys are dodging.
Are they low?
They're very low, 25%. But there's a breath up. Okay, we need to go boss, guys. We need to go boss. Come boss.
I'm
come
stuck
boss.
in Narnia.
Just come slow and steady. It's fine. Dodge these orbs, guys. Dodge these orbs. I dodge them.
Oh no.
We need to pump boss now, guys. We have time.
I need help. Yeah.
Yeah, we're on you. My CPC is down. Watch the breath.
So when you see an attack from now on, don't dodge, okay? Because it's.
Yeah, we need to pump because we're a gamer down. Keep the stability up and blast.
Don't dodge.
Yeah, we have to just full send here. It's going to be really close. Then we barely fail, unfortunately. Maybe like 1%. Oh, we win? Oh, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, unfortunate. It is over. Yeah. Time is up.
That orb got me so bad.
Yep. The orb
I
won.
think we should make the call for the stab swaps.
Yeah, we are getting absolutely pinballed a lot of the time. Although that wasn't really the issue. The orb was the issue.
Well, I mean, you delete the orb with the signet, though.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, the signet lets you
the signet
reset
swap.
it. It's pretty good. It is pretty good.
CS-able too. That's
Despair. I mean, it should never be Despair, Camgo. That was pure skill issue. Like, for example, if you did a better rotation, that boss is dead there, right? So that's just the way it is. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take Flesh Golem. Actually, am I gonna take Flesh
I was
Golem?
putrid.
I feel like we want as much damage as possible. I'm not sure if I should play Flesh Golem. Actually, I'll play. Yeah. Dude, this one Scourge is carrying our DPS operation here. But as you can see, it's not too bad. You just gotta not. I mean, if we hadn't lost anyone there, it would have been fine. But yeah, beware the orbs. Watch out for the orbs.
Yeah, or if like people swapped like and got to the boss like.
Yeah, because we lost uptime, right? People didn't swap quick enough. As soon as that Greeling is like 20% health, guys, you should already be moving, already hitting the boss. We're conditions. We have to ramp.
Blind is the eye that looks past the predator.
Just like last time, it's like better to go early than it is to go late.
Yeah. Because if the Greeling is, if it lives, we have to like refocus it a bit. It's not a big deal.
It will come over, but
trying to block as many orbs as possible. There's going to be breath we move through when he breathes. Watch the orbs. Go through. Block orbs. I have flesh column now, so CC should be better.
Stop the growth. Into my web. Stop the growth.
Keep blocking.
A putrid
Ready to CC. CC. Keep blocking.
Stop the growth.
Okay, we go. Kill the beasts.
I cannot be defeated.
You could be a feather spider. I am a snare.
Phil Scourge, man. So you can have a Warhorn. Log in. Giga speed. They should make Warhorn give super speed. That would be high tier, actually. It's next level power creep. These have to be split. Can start focusing Reeg. Bait the breaths. It's gonna be coming up now. There we go.
You want to be at an angle to him so we can go forward. It's not an angle. Stuff.
You can just go through. Owned. Watch the orbs.
We could for Phil left.
Okay, no, we're good on both. We're good on both. Go through.
Swirling through the murk.
Keep blocking as many orbs as possible. I'm looking for orbs. I'm blocking.
Stop the growth.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm coming. I have well on you. Keep blocking as many orbs as possible, guys.
Into my web.
Look at the orbs. There's orbs coming in. Block them.
Stop the growth.
CC coming up.
A putrid storm builds.
CC. Ooh. That was a big hit.
Stop the growth. I cannot be
There we go,
defeated.
greed. Kill the beasts.
Drop the wings somehow.
It's over. My CBC is down.
my CPC.
Can hit Reeg. Ready for breaths. Watch orbs coming in.
Potential death.
Yeah, they're gonna die pretty soon. Okay, ooh. We've split, but that's fine. We can just regroup after this. Oh, we have double breath going down. One of them's down. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, one's jumping. Don't get infected, guys.
Oh, fuck me.
No, it's fine. It's fine. If you
Yeah, I can downstate.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna lose Falco though. He's completely in the jungle. It's fine. This is actually playable. We only need 9. It's fine. Don't touch us. Don't touch us. Okay. Okay, we'll play. Yeah. Okay, we'll play the first one. Play the one at the front here. Watch the orbs. Oh, that's unfortunate. I have a res down. Okay, we need to get this res as well.
Need to rest that.
Yeah, I'm resing. I am on it. Okay, we need to hit the boss now.
Stop the growth. Visions
Go
of
through.
blood swirling through the murk.
Orbs coming in. I dodged 1. I dodged 2.
I got chain CC.
I have blood wall on you.
I should be fine.
Yeah, I'm coming over. Resing. Watch lines. He's ready for CC. We should go through again. Go through and then CC. Get through, guys. Get through. Blast and get ready to move away. Try and cleave some of the beasts at the same time. My CBC is down. We have to be pretty quick here because being a DPS down here is not ideal. Yeah, we should start moving. Oh, that's bad. We need to res. We have to go now though, for sure. Just go. Okay, stay together, guys. See what the spawn. Okay, oh, dude. Spawns are not great. I'll grab them. You guys go.
I'm gonna type in maybe.
Oh no, this is not good. Dude, I don't.
Type in.
Oh, I can't get away from this. I'm fucked here. Oh, why do people fall behind? I really don't understand this. Why do people stay behind? Like, I don't know what the plan was there. What happened? Like, 2 people just stayed behind. I had to run back for them. I do not get that at all. Yeah. That's so strange. Just fucking run. Like, the key to this strat is you just need to run away. You also WoW harder raids. WoW raids are much harder.
Limit testing. That's.
I was just I don't know. Like, fucking run. I'm gonna slap a warhorn on.
From now on, I'm saying limit testing.
Over a chrono taking Febe. Only on EU. That's crazy.
Warhorn is activating.
Yeah, they must be on
definitely
Febe.
need barrier when you're in Trailblazers.
Wait, what are they on over Febe?
I mean, it must be
Right, flock.
I mean, clearly it's better, I guess.
I will now give some speed. Speed. That's it.
I will simply block the player to prevent further negative interaction.
It's also survivable. I'm not gonna lie, you don't even really need Trailblazer to survive here. It is literally, all of the damage is pretty easy to avoid.
Blind is the eye that looks past the predator.
What you need to do is just stay together. Like, it's actually so funny. Like, all of our wipes, by the way, have been movement oriented. Like, literally WSD. Every single time has been WSD movement. They're just too slow. That is what gets you on this fight.
We should be trying to bait the breath back here, right?
I don't, we are rotating for some reason. Don't think it really matters though. It's all good.
I've been punished for baiting.
Yeah. The problem, this is what's going on here is that we're doing like 2 strats at the same time. It's very weird. We're not committed to one strat or the other. It's very strange.
Stop the growth.
Ready to CC. Keep blocking the shit.
A putrid storm.
Also, we killed the 1% for we had swiftness. Putting that up.
Stop the growth.
Get ready to move.
Stop. I cannot be defeated.
Onwards. Kill these beasts. I tooted the horn. Watch the lines. Hit Reeg.
There's not even a clone. Where is he going?
He's just gone. He's out. He just doesn't want to be here anymore. There's an orbit on us.
Why struggle?
There's gonna be greens coming up. Watch these orbs. Do the greens, then we cross. Wait, what? Stop following me.
I'm going.
Okay, now we. Oh, dude, people left the green!
Stop.
Okay.
There's no stab. I didn't.
Wait, we need to res here. We need to res. Guys. It's actually recoverable. It is resable. Just res. I'm resing. Okay. We need to go hit Reeg.
I see, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm after pressing.
I'm gonna get knocked into this.
Yeah, I'm going to you. Oh.
Stop the growth.
Pressing F. I feel like we are having really big problems with stability, though, to be honest. I probably die here, I think. We're letting so many stacks in now because we've just been downstate so long.
Can you hear it? Sublime lamentation.
I mean, this is still playable. Not good, though.
Putrid storm.
Reeg is like still up.
Yeah.
CC.
He's dead, don't worry.
I don't have a block for left right now. Dude, the boss is fucking juiced. Holy shit.
Stop the growth.
It is playable, though.
Stop the
Yeah, you're gonna have to dodge that.
Yeah, I have to dodge one.
Go. Hit Gree. Even Gree is juiced up. It's got 16 stacks. I think we have to split these. Yeah, we do. Res. Timer is actually relevant now as well. We lost a lot of time. We only have 4 minutes. Get these orbs. Get Reeg. We should go through here. Get through, get through, get through. Reeg should just die here. What is he doing? Look at what. We can just go to the left here and stay here. Oh, that's fucking cursed. Holy shit. Get out.
Whoa, that's... I even got the evade. What, that was weird.
We just need to kill them. We can go in and regroup. It's 3%. It's going to die very soon. Finish Gree. Yeah, you better... I guess you need to dodge that green. You're infected. You have the disease.
Oh, we got it. Nice.
Okay, ready to jump. Ready to bait greens. Okay, if you're going to dodge, dodge.
I'm gonna go middle.
Okay, Falco's dodging. I'm dropping a CBC. Holy shit. Yeah, there's an orb coming in. We need to block these orbs.
I see.
Yeah, I mean... It's actually recoverable, I think. Yeah, it's resable. It's resable. If you can get me, we need to block these orbs, though. Block these fucking orbs. Okay, good. Dodge shit. If you have an Aegis, you Aegis.
Stop the growth.
There's orbs coming as well, guys. There's orbs coming. Oh my.
Visions of
Watch the
blood
breath. We
swirling
can actually
through
res
the
this.
murk.
Resing. We have a feedback
I'm
here.
down on it.
Yeah, it was way too messy. We just randomly failed greens, and the boss got 1,000,000 stacks because we were like scrambling around. 50 stacks is max. No, I think go to go. It's the same as Saras. It can go to 99. You'll need to use brain here. Oh man, everyone is so slow. Do greens. And don't play so aggressively. We're not in a rush. Follow the tag. Win. Here we go. And block the orbs as well. And if the boss has a lot of stacks, you just have to dodge. It's perfectly survivable. You just have to dodge the attacks.
Blind is the eye that looks past the predator.
I go left. Block the orbs. Go through.
Blood swirling through the murk.
Block the orbs.
Stop the growth. Into my web.
Block as many orbs as possible, guys.
Stop the growth.
Ready to CC.
A putrid storm barrels.
CC. Pump the boss.
Stop the growth. Join us.
Okay, good. We move. We go to Gree.
Cannot be defeated.
CBC is down. Hit Reeg. Watch the breath. Just move out of it. Go further than you think. Go through again. Just go through. Reposition quickly. Go through, go through, go through. Finish off green. It's now. It's done. Watch orbs, then greens. Play the greens, then there'll be a breath and we cross.
One more left. One more left, please. Please.
No, we're in.
Oh, I didn't see the blue. Okay.
I was in. We can start crossing. Hit Reeg. There's the breath. That's fine then. Just come through, guys. Come through.
Not dead over.
Just we can cleave both here. Hit them both. Watch the lines.
Stop the growth. A putrid storm.
Try to CC boss. CC boss. Reeg is nearly dead. Keep hitting Reeg. Keep blocking orbs too.
Stop the growth.
Keep block. Block left, guys. Look at left.
Stop the growth. I cannot be defeated.
Kill the empowering beasts. There's a breath up. Be careful. Ready to hit Reeg when he moves over. Hit Reeg. ICBC is down. You can just stay here. Stay on Gree. Oh, he's jumping. Finish Reek here. Reek's 5%. He's moving in. He's down. Hit Gree. Watch the lines. Okay, it's greens. If you're gonna dodge, hold on, I'm dodging.
I'm with Falco. I'm done.
Get these reses. I got blood roll on you guys. Orbs incoming, guys. Play these orbs. Watch the orbs. And now we hit the boss. Should be pretty stable now. Watch the breath. Just go to the middle. Go to the middle. Go to the middle. Don't get boxed in on the edge, guys. Oh, people are... Oh, why do we go through there? Going through the... Yeah, I'm resing. Oh, dude, why did people cross?
Oh, into the breath.
Oh, man. I really hate that people didn't just stay there. Why? Just fucking follow me! That was bad. Just follow me. That's all you need to do. That is your only purpose, is to stand on the tag. Nothing else. Doing anything else? It's fucking inting. Do not split. Holy shit, guys. I forgot how bad pugging was in this game.
What do you mean? It's the best.
KOCM.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this
no,
is...
no. Well, don't push it that far. That's KOCM.
He's already gone. He can go through.
Stop the growth.
He didn't really feel like breathing, did he?
Visions of blood swirling through the
I don't know how it died so quickly. That was weird.
into my web.
Okay.
Stop the growth.
Ready to CC? Yeah, a lot of stacks got through.
Putrid storm builds.
It's not ideal.
Stop the growth.
Okay. Guerrero's breaking it. Dude, this team is breaking me. Holy shit. I honestly forgot how bad people are at this game. Fuck. Oh. Okay, hit Gree. Okay.
Wait, what was that from?
Okay, yeah, sure.
I think there must have been a green. Your prog, I mean, the prog was really bad, to be honest. The prog was really, really
so
bad.
Many people got it. Do we? Wait,
It
what?
was like everyone basically.
Well, yeah, if the green fails, everyone inside gets it.
Yeah.
But how did
No,
we
no,
fail when we had like 5 people get the rod?
Because if you dodge when you have the green, it fails.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, someone okay, someone dodged. Okay.
Yeah, whoever had the green dodge.
You love to see it.
We need to unbind our dodge keys. That's what it's.
We need to bind
That's gonna be-
WASD. That's what needs to be
There's
done.
gonna be the 6th like dodge green that wiped us. That's gotta be the 6th one, right?
Yeah.
this...
And it's like, it's just like World v World, stick on tag.
Yes.
And also we're letting way too many orbs in actually.
It's not that important as long as you actually have a dodge key bound, but that is questionable.
Yeah, see, I think that's where the, yeah, exactly. Couldn't have said it better. Questionable.
Keep blocking
Gonna
the
get
orbs.
knocked back.
We have 17 CPCs. Use them.
Stop
Use them
the
wisely.
growth.
Go
Visions
through.
of blood swirling through the murk.
I'll be able to activate those
blocking.
two. Yeah. I can't take those two that are coming. That's great feedback.
Into my web.
CC.
Stop the growth.
Okay. Decent start.
I cannot be defeated.
Kill the beasts. Stability. Be breath soon, get ready. Wait, we just failed green, I think. Oh my god. I'm on my way.
It's resable.
Yeah, I'm there. I am there. I can res everything, I think. We need to group up. Yeah, I'm getting. Alright, hit Reeg. We just need to get rid of one of them. Go through. Don't touch the shit when they explode. You'll get infected. Degree is... he's very healthy. He lived. He's the bringer. We go. Let's play this green. Those circles are real, by the way. Be green next. Start hitting both of them. Play greens.
Stop the growth.
Watch shockwave. We breaths incoming. But you might cancel it with the CC.
Visions of
Go through.
Swirling through the murk.
Keep blocking orbs. Oh, we have infections. I guess just go down state, we can res. We CC soon.
A putrid storm builds.
CC. There's an orb on us, dropping CBC on it. There's double orb on us. We need to CC. We need to block orbs. There's orbs coming through now. Try and block those.
Into my web. Stop the growth. I cannot be defeated.
Okay. Kind of worked out. Kill the beasts. Watch the lines. Orbs coming. I'm resing. Finish Gree. Can cleave Reeg as well. Go through, go through, go to the middle, go to the middle. Watch the lines too. Don't touch that shit. My CBC now.
Pretty good jump.
Reeg should just die though. Alright. Hit Gree. Oh yeah. Gree jumped. It's fine though. Just don't get infected. Okay, play this green, and then it's gonna be triple greens. Remember, I'll try and bait one. Okay, play the greens, guys. Play safe here. I'm dodging mine. Okay, I think we're triple dodging here, so you guys can just go ham and play those orbs. Okay. Orbs. Do not touch those. Guys, get to the tag. Get to the tag. Run away from the orbs. Let the chronos do it. Oh, the chrono got CC'd. I think they're okay, though. Ooh, they're not okay. Okay, res. Getting the res.
Stop the growth.
Breath, we can go through.
Swirling through the murk.
Ready for CC. Keep moving around. Keep rotating. This is fine. This is fine. Ready to CC.
A putrid storm.
CCing now. Get the CC, guys. And we want to move back to the middle. Let's move through. Move through now.
Into my web.
We need to CPC down for that. It's going to be a lot of damage. Start moving away, guys. We should start moving away now. Let's just rotate away. There's a green on me. Just play it. Just run to me. The Titans are going to spawn.
No concession. Stop the growth.
Okay, I'm going to go. You guys go. I'm just aggroing them. That's what I'm doing. Orbs are coming towards you guys as well. Beware. I'm getting that thing off you, Grim. I got it. I have them aggroed, guys. They're coming over. Swap to the higher HP ones when these things get over here. Watch out for the breath as well. Grim actually got aggro on E-Reg again, which is nice. Okay, we need to go hit the high HP ones, guys. Let's rotate and hit the high HP ones. Look at the taggers. Look at the. You don't have to be in melee. You're playing Scourge. Why are you guys in melee? You trolling? You're playing Scourge. Just keep rotating. Keep rotating. And then now that they've smashed, we can go in. There's also no breath. This is like giga free. Yeah, yeah. We can just go ham, guys. We can just go ham. Okay. Alright, get ready to start moving back towards the boss.
Stop the growth.
Okay, we can let's start moving towards the boss, guys. We're going to start pre-stacking condis. Dodge if you're going to. Play the one on tag. Play the one on tag. CPC on tag. And now everyone to the group now. Oh, you guys failed that green.
Oh my gosh. We were like totally.
No, it's fine. We rally. We rally. Go, 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 go.
We're in. We're in.
Wait, well, there's still one's still
I got a wall on Grim.
One's alive. One's alive.
We
Oh,
died to enrage.
yeah, we died to enrage actually. Man, our DPS is like omega low. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. What happened there? Like, how did the green on the left fail anyway?
You mean the green on right? Was it right? Mine failed. I have no clue. We had 3 people.
No, we did not move. We did not move to the boss early, Camgo. That's incorrect. We were just too slow. We're just like DPS was dog shit. We did not move too early. Like, it doesn't matter if it dies late. Ideally, we've already ramped before it even starts taking damage, right? Doesn't matter. Moving there was not a problem.
If you add 5 seconds, we still died to enrage. He was at 10%. Like,
yeah.
That can't have been the issue.
Yeah. Our DPS was omega low.
I tanked so well at 10%. I didn't get hit a single time, unironically. It was so good.
Yeah, that was pretty clean actually. It was very easy, but yeah, we need to pump harder, guys. More damage. Maybe we just kill Reeg first instead.
Away from me.
Yeah, that might be better.
That's what we swapped to.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Reeg in the intermissions instead. Like it soon.
I don't think it makes a big difference, but our 10% or our splits are messy, so it should help.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Get the blocks, guys. Go through.
Swirling through the murk.
Block.
Stop the growth. Into my web.
Watch the lines. Keep blocking.
Stop the growth. Stop the growth.
Ready to CC.
The putrid storm.
CC. Keep blocking. Keep blocking the orbs.
Stop the growth.
Okay, we can move. Go to Reeg.
I cannot be defeated.
Reeg. Good greens. These have to be split. You can cleave both. You can start hitting green now. Watch Brad, just move towards middle. Watch lines. Watch the orb on us. Careful. Don't touch it. Okay, boss. Watch the orbs here, then we greens. Play the greens, then cross. It's greens, then crossing. One's on me, I'm going left. Blocking. Surely stability. Oh, okay. We got stability like afterwards. Nice.
Stop the growth.
Perfect.
Visions
Go
of
through and
blood
then hit Reeg.
swirling through the murk. Stop the growth.
Keep blocking. Orbs.
Into my web.
Orbs coming in.
The putrid
CCing.
storm builds.
CC. Will my golem land? Landed a little bit. Get these orbs. With like one managed to like slip in through the middle. That's funny.
Stop the growth. I cannot be defeated.
Okay, let's go to Reeg. We have Giga time now, actually. I guess we're on Gree. I guess that's fine. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Moving now is probably not the way. Swap to Reeg, guys. Let's just hit Reeg. Look at lines. Maybe breaths coming up. Watch the orbs. Can rotate here a little bit, just rotate around. Finish off Reeg. Breath, just sidestep. Sidestep and stay here. There's a jump, we need to run. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Get out, boys. Okay, now we hit Gree.
The wall is so cringe.
Yeah, it sucks. Projectiles are blocked. There's like double wall there. Can hit him now. There's a green, just play that. I'll try and bait one and dodge. Yeah, I'm baiting a green. Call if you're gonna dodge.
Don't stop, please.
Gamers.
Down.
CBC down. CBC down. Guys, there's gonna be orbs here. We need to res very quickly. Run away. Run. Get away from the orbs. Get away from the
Double
orbs.
dodge right now. It's fine. Just double dodge.
Get to the tag, guys. Get to the tag. Get to the tag now. Regroup on the tag. Okay, the orbs have been dealt with, I think. You have to dodge that. We're getting the res. There's gonna be CCing. Go through. Keep going through. Get to the tag. Get ready to CC. My CBC is down. CCing. CC. There shouldn't be any breaths for a while, so we should be relatively safe. Get ready to move away, and then grab the ads. Stability for lines. Start shuffling, guys. We're going to start backing off now. Let's start moving. We're good. Run away. Kill some of these beasts. Ads are going to be spawning. Kill these beasts. Okay, decent spawn actually. Run forwards. I'll get the far one. You guys are staying on these two, okay? Just group up, look for where the chronos are, and stand on them. I'm getting it, Grim. I'm getting it off you. I got it. Okay. And now we group on tag. Look at the tag, guys. My CPC. Watch the smashes.
Are you?
Rezzing. Yeah, rezzing. Orbs coming in, guys. Look at the orbs. I'm trying to soak them. Okay, get to the tag. And hit the high HP one.
Big plague lands.
Yeah. Oh, no, don't use it here. We want this for 10%.
Oh, that's true.
Breath is going back towards boss. That's good for us. Okay, guys. We're going to start moving pretty early. Get the res on this guy. Res this guy. Okay, we're going to start moving now, guys. I'm dodging my green. You guys go to the boss. Let me dodge my green. Guys, what? Stop fucking following me. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Holy shit.
Guys, we have to hit the boss.
Yeah, hit the boss, guys. Hit the boss. Distort those orbs, guys, or dodge them. Get CPCs up. Use CPCs on the group. Don't look at me. I'm just behind you. I'm dropping a CPC on you now. Ignore me. Just like get stability up and pump.
Yeah, we're not moving.
Just blast, guys. Just pure blast. Okay. Go through. Alright, okay, we got it, I think. We should do. Fucking hell. It was a struggle. Holy shit. We did not execute
that well. It was free real estate.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It was a fucking clown fiesta. Holy shit. That was a clown fiesta.
You'll have to see it, honestly.
Dude, honestly, that was a KOCM moment. That was an Ice Fruit Saga 1 moment, bro. Holy shit. Ice Fruit Saga 1 is what that was.
Oh.
Many dodges, doesn't it?
I mean,
But I think
Decima and Joy, I've already done that.
If you're not used to the God build, if you're not used to like just tanking all the damage, I can see why people would dodge. They get scared and they just
I ran a squad on Void Launch with a similar strategy, but their like healer setup was completely different, and we always ran into timer issues because of it. But these Celestial Scourges, yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, the real key with this one is that you just have to stay together, right? Like it's a world versus world check.
It literally
That's how
is.
it
Actually.
is.
Trig says carried by thorns. Even
Um,
though he put it in the
and
game. Thank you,
And,
Trig.
and ironically, I didn't even play Thorns because I can't be asked bothering looking at my stacks if I still have them or not. I just played Fractal. I know I'm a sinner.
We did it. What is Greer cancel? It's a good question, to be honest. I guess it's just a pretty different fight. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Greer is the best fight. Greer is the superior fight in Wing 8. Greer is the true boss. Look at him. He also has the coolest statue, if you think about it. Look.
I mean, he's definitely the bug killer.
Is it the CC? His CC?
Yeah, he's like stomping. He's stomping, I believe, in this.
Yeah. He is, yeah.
Huh. He might teeter, you know?
Yeah, he could fall off. It's not very well. Yeah, I guess it's kind of like the diagonal legs, right? So like one leg at the back, one at the front is kind of keeping him there. But yeah, they should add Greer. They should add Greer LCM, and and it's Greer the Breaker. Like that's or actually no, they did no, even better. No, okay, it's still he's still like Giga Greer or something on LCM, but there's like a fourth ad, and he's something like E-Regger. E-Regger the Breaker, like that's what he is.
Oh, you're breaking me right now.
Yeah, and he breaks.
The break bringer.
And I mean, I'm not gonna lie, boys. This is like by far the hardest boss in the raid. Like the other two actual piss. Decima is like really easy, actually. I was actually surprised how easy it is.
Decima is like a loop of mechanics. Like 100 to 60 is a loop, and then
I have seen people get like really stuck on Aura, but I actually can like barely comprehend why. It's just like a personal responsibility check. You just have to. The biggest challenge on Aura is check. It's not even that. You just have to people have to look at their buff bar, and then the first person to pick up the shard wins. Like that's literally how it works. Like that's all you have to do.
I mean, I don't want to say it, but I'm gonna anyway. The buff bar is very visible. Like you can see everything so clearly.
Is Decima CM harder than Decima Release NM? I would actually say it isn't, yeah. I would say Decima CM is easier than the original Decima. In fact, I definitely would. A big part of this, and I think this might have been a slight design oversight by the devs, or maybe they had something in mind for Decima, or maybe they nerfed it because they thought it would be too difficult. The charge mechanic's not relevant. I don't think you'll ever see a wipe to charge on Decima CM, whereas you actually did see that on Decima normal mode, because the fight had like a very long continuous phase where it was like very easy to charge the boss and then you'd wipe. That just never happens on Decima CM. So yeah, I would say Decima CM is easier actually than Decima normal mode on release, with how it originally came, with the original hit points and the original green arrow. With you need like 5 people in it, and more orbs as well. And it was the additional original, because it was like every 3%, right? As opposed to every 5%. It would like charge shit. So it was like way harder, I think. Yeah. Decima CM, the 10%. I mean, I don't know. Look, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Am I crazy on this? The DPS check is pathetic on Decima CM. No, like I think I did it a couple of times with Grim on NA, and like no joke, we did it with like 8 people or something. It's not hard.
My first skill on Decima I did was with 2 Revenants on 8k DPS each.
Yeah.
On quick, I mean, like there's no DPS check.
The hardest part of Decima CM is it's not even the fight. It's making sure you don't get griefed by your team for the achievements, because then you have to go again.
Yeah. I've been griefed many times.
I guess.
I haven't actually done the one that you can't let any greens in. It's like I haven't even bothered. The other one I did.
Is it green and charge one is like the DPS check, I guess? for the
Yeah.
boss?
Yeah, I mean, I guess if all the orbs get in, they kill you, but it seems pretty chill. Also, shout out to Greer CM Killer Mag Rest, actually. Well done. Now, not only...
Oh, we need like a purple-yellow Magrest emote.
Yeah,
you
we
know?
do, actually, yeah.
With like the lines, yeah, and everything inside, yeah.
Oh, I have about, I think I have hundreds of 2% decimal logs. Oh,
No shot.
yeah, easily. I think of all the bosses, I've done Decima the most, like frogging and killing it actually.
Yeah.
And then I went to Greer, and well, Greer is Greer, so
Was that the first Greer for you, Falco, or have you done it before?
second
Second.
actually.
Okay.
Well, no, actually, technically speaking, first because my other quote-unquote kill was 0.5% HP left with 2 seconds past timer. I count that.
Wait, so
That
wait,
mentally
wait,
counts
did you,
for
wait,
me.
so you didn't kill that, yeah, so it is the first kill.
Fake
then.
kill.
Yeah, that's
That's
yeah.
a mental kill. That's from my mental.
That's the
okay?
mental kill? Okay.
The cope kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally like that actually. Like for 3 days, I've been coping on that one log I had where I was like, oh, 2 seconds too late. God damn it.
Greer, the breaker. Greer's Giga Fun, Mag Rest. Let's play the
You
clip.
actually
Guys.
like the fight.
Honestly, it's the most
You
fun
actually-
one. It's like the only boss that does damage.
Like, I must have been overall this week. These
Dragon
were
Hunter,
HCMs.
which I know
Yeah,
a certain
hold on,
person very
hold on.
excited for this.
Ooh,
I've
and
been
Greer is
told I
like
can't say their name.
necro-coded. He's a minion master.
Mag
He's got the
Rest,
combies,
anyways.
the corrupts. Dude, every
So
necro
yeah,
boss
modifier increases
is a good
to
fight.
Dragon Hunter.
Doom,
this.
SH,
I've been
Anka,
told I can't say their name.
Greer.
Mag Rest,
Sloth.
anyways.
All the
Sloth is
necro
always
bosses are the best
lovely.
fights.
Every boss can be a necro boss, though. Wow.
Dude, Plenix has done a
Oh, I know.
16-hour stream today. What the fuck?
That's
Actual
rookie numbers, that.
That's crazy. He just wakes up and does a 16-hour stream.
Dude, he was up early, or I guess I was up late, and the title was Variety Day.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's actually variety, or if he's just hard stuck like Wing 8, or I don't know.
Oh, dude, Awesomeness was actually live during all of this, playing the Forbidden one.
Yeah.
Leaked.
When is HC resuming, actually? Because I believe you have not finished HC. I guess you're waiting for Sneb, huh? Because like Sneb is just not active. He's very busy.
No, I just been so busy, and then every night, it's just I can't play it when I'm tired. I can't play it when I'm tired,
Yeah,
and I
'cause
can't play
you'll
Guild Wars
just
2
die.
first. Because I can't. The context switch is like dangerous.
It's too
'Cause
much.
before, most nights I'm playing World versus World, where you
Yeah.
just hold W.
Yeah, and if
On-
you
on
die,
my
it doesn't
server,
matter,
in
right?
my
It's
group,
whatever.
Yeah, you just hold W and you mash buttons, and I can't. The context switch is like, it's not easy. The Magress situation? That's crazy. Trig was in my chat. Trig. I think Trig should comment on it, honestly.
Yeah. What I think is really funny about it is that apparently what Trig said is that he, before the stream, he was like, I want you guys to like mention Magrest when we talk about Dragon Hunter. And then basically like Roy and CMC said, no, we're not doing that. And then he was like, well, I'm going to do it then. So he did it.
I feel like I missed out on something here, like this whole Magrest meme. Like, long story short.
Play the clip. Play the clip.
Oh, there you look. Here's, I'll show you the clip. Like this is the clip. I'm linking it to you. It's in the chat.
So first
There you
notice
go.
that Magrest in T-Bot's chat is the tree, right? It is Magrest.
Okay.
Okay, and then you gotta watch the clip.
Oh, you linked it in, you know? Okay, there. Exclamation mark Magrest, Paul.
I guess it needs the lore dump. It needs how Magrest started. Did he start as a DH main or a Firebrand main? He's DH.
I believe he has never mained DH ever, actually. The reason it was a DH meme is because he would... okay, so you know the situations you get into when you're on the LFG and the commander is a DH? He'll be like, of course it's the DH, right? Or if there was someone doing like 700 DPS, he'd be like, ah, yes, Dragon Hunter, right? Because, well, he would just point that out. So then I just started saying like, yes, he mains it. Like he mains Dragon Hunter. And then, exactly as Magra said, I successfully psyoped basically everyone into believing that he mains Dragon Hunter. And has always mained
I'm thinking, was it Nitro mains Firebrand? It's completely brain
Well,
broken.
I mean, he is fully brain broken actually, because he started out as a Firebrand main. But then the reworks came, the CMC rework came, and he now worships Solar, right? He plays mech, basically only mech, actually, except like
he wants to go back.
Yeah, and he basically wants Solar back at the company to bring back old Firebrand with like no recharging the mantras, and also bring back mech to be more powerful than ever before.
I wouldn't be opposed to bringing back Firebrand, honestly. I loved Firebrand.
Firebrand is better than ever.
Yeah, it's like still here.
You guys are crazy.
Like Heal Firebrand is actually good now. Like Heal Firebrand, dude, I feel like everything is like swapped over, because like everyone used to say Heal Firebrand was good when it was basically trash, and now that it's actually good, everyone says that it's trash. It's like, what's going on here? Like this is weird. Yeah, Firebrand is back.
I do have an explanation for that. I think it's because this community consists of a lot of PPGs.
Yeah, pretty much. Whoa. Dude, I actually never knew what happened if you did this. Like, if you go to Decima before you kill the conduit, it just, like, bonks you. I had no idea what would even happen.
Yeah, I figured that out as well the hard way.
Boom.
Can you also go to Yura?
No. Maybe if you take the shortcuts, maybe?
Maybe if you, I think she just won't be there. Like, the shard won't be there. So it's like, I think you can probably go there, but, like, nothing's going to happen, I think.
Firebrand feels like pressing 250 buttons for the same result as Bill's 25 buttons.
I mean, does it though?
No.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh, you can't. Yeah, there's like a storm up here or something. So I think you just die if you're up here. Actually, wait, no, yeah. Oh, it black screens you. Oh, look at that.
No.
It actually just black screens you if you go there.
And warps you out?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Yes, if you go, you can go in, but it just look, boom.
Firebrand has 3 giga kits. That's
3 kits.
That's a hot take, honestly. 3 giga kits. I mean, you have 5 pages spread across 3 tomes. I mean, it's giga kit, right? Surely.
Yeah, it's good. And yeah, you have like infinite pages with like the weighty terms trait, right? You have like omega pages when you spam the mantras. It's pretty good.
But then again, as far as I understand, this Magrest person is a DH main, right?
Correct, yes. Would not be interested in Firebrand. Also, shout out to Falco, savior of Guild Wars 2 esports and Guild Wars 3 esports. Get to work on that awesomeness, bro.
So this Guild Wars 3 meme is confirmed or what? Like we're doing that. Okay.
Dude, I love. Look now. Look, we've like ruined awesomeness. He can't say anything now. Okay, so like he's completely shut down. Yeah.
NDA hits hard.
I do like Decima's crystals though.
Yeah.
Me too.
These big yellow, purple crystals.
Fashion enjoyer, fashion connoisseur.
I mean, like actually overall, I think Wing 8 is probably could be my favorite.
I mean, ain't it kind of cooked? Ain't it cooked with these wings?
Like,
they really do.
Yeah, Wing 7 was a disappointment. I remember that, but then Wing 8 came. I'm like,
yeah, it's pretty good.
It's been fun.
It is pretty good.
Cool. I'm an Adina enjoyer. Adina CM. Ooh.
Yeah, Adina CM is like the saving grace of Wing 7 for sure.
Oh, I bet it just melts now. Even
yeah, it would just get owned.
Did 7 come out?
It was at the end of Path of Fire, right?
17?
Yeah, it was when I didn't play the game, so anywhere between it could be 2019 or something. 22, yeah, something like that.
I was pugging last night and like the other night, and man, Matthias, what is Matthias's enrage? We were like
10 minutes. 10 minutes.
How many? Is it 10?
Matthias is a 10. It's either a 10 or an 8. Maybe it's an 8er, actually.
I thought it was 8.
Might be 8.
I feel like it's higher, but like you will get I've been in groups that like I'm like, oh man, this is like a rough pool, and then we kill it, and there's like 5 minutes left on Enrage, and I'm like, what?
Dude, it's actually crazy to think about like the DPS.
I mean, I have
like
a
daily
thought on
reminder.
that.
People think raids are hard to get into because of like build checks or DPS checks or
Dude,
like KP checks. I don't know what people are talking
like
about.
here's the first kill of Matthias, which funny enough actually was world's first. Look at this. We kill Matthias with like a minute on the timer.
Oh, you did
look at that.
First on Matthias. I remember this.
A minute and 30 seconds left on timer.
Man, you look so young in that. Holy shit.
Yeah. Well, you know, look, I have to make myself look older with the beard. I feel like I don't look that different actually. A big thing is I just have a different camera as well. Like, cause this was like I had like a shitty 720p webcam, and yeah, I didn't grow facial hair back then because this is 9 years ago. That's crazy, actually.
I found a vault recently of like 9 years ago, I think, and it was a 4-man Matthias I did with 3 friends. Like 9 years ago, and I looked and I completely watched it again, and I was like, how the hell did we manage back then? This was pre-Path of Fire. Like, we ran triple Berserker and a Druid or something.
Huge.
And then these days you go into Matthias and you're just like, oh, the boss is dead before you even blink an eye.
What was up with the subgroups? So, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this setup is absolutely cooked because we were running some kind of like weird. We ran like triple healer here. We had like Druid. I'm basically playing heal Necro, but heal core Necro essentially, but full Vipers. Then we also have Chrono and a Rev, and we have Druid and heal Tempest basically. So there's some weird shit going on here, but it was mostly because the key part of this thing is because you basically ran one Chrono basically that gave quickness and alacrity to everyone. That was like the key thing combined with the Rev.
Old SOI.
Do you remember Staff Tempest on Matthias? The healer build? Oh.
The good build. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, good times, good times.
I ran a Wing 4 today on EU.
Yeah.
And we get to MO. And first we pulled Cairn, and before a ready check went off, and someone wasn't in the arena, they died, and then they left. So that was like okay, it's a spicy start. We get to MO, and no one picked up the things until the ready check went off. I've never seen that before. That was interesting. I see people wait for Dispel, but both Protect and Claim would not pick up until the ready check went off.
So the boss moved to like somewhere else.
No, they would wait for the ready check, and then they would pick up. Then
claim and protect, and then wait for.
Yeah, and then Dispel would also wait. It was just weird. It was just weird. And then Deimos was super weird. It had people staying up to like green DPS on the boss, but then everybody went down for the last screen, and I was like, what? I was like, this is not.
Yeah.
This is completely backwards.
Right. Wait, are you gonna keep streaming Awesomeness?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna raid Planix.
I need to raid out.
Yeah, because I need to go eat something actually, and then that's it. All right, guys, I'm raiding Planix. I'm done. Very clutch Greer CM right at the end there. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we have Fungus World versus World, and we're killing Sprocketmonger in World of Warcraft. It's gonna be good. That's it. Follow, subscribe, donate to the prize pool, guys. Okay, don't let fucking Falco do all the work. Okay. Right, like this is not like the Milk Falco prize pool. This is the Moda prize pool.
No,
yeah.
It's like I've already thought about this in advance. So now they've gotten a little taste of what I can donate. What I can donate. Now it's up to them. So I'll match whatever they are donating. But so far I see nothing. You know.
Yeah, they're fucking slackers. Bunch of slackers, guys. So get over there. Look at Moda 3. Look at the Moda command. Okay. Donate stuff to Mota. Okay, big prize pool is activating. 50k already, not too bad. Let's get an easy 100k gold. It's going to be huge. It's going to be epic. It's going to be fantastic. It really is. But anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
4 teams playing.
Yeah, well, look, we're working on that. Okay? We're working on that. Holy shit. Okay, right. I'll see you guys.